wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space.
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys. Toys, yeah. Toys, toys, toys. So many freaking toys. Toys, 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 toys.
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space.
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys. Toys, yeah. Toys, toys, toys. So many freaking toys. Toys, 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 toys.
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space.
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we
Hello, everyone. Welcome to a fantastic
Hello.
Sunday. It's me, Techno, and I'm here with Sono.
Hello, it's me.
Yes, everyone's favorite karate bug mom. And actually,
Yes.
let me just do because I may as well do this now. Let's just do a quick shout out there because yes, Sono does lots of stuff, and if you want to take the opportunity to plug and shell your own stream, now is a great time.
You can click that shout out. I play Pokemon a lot, and I guess Hytale now sometimes. And I do stuff on YouTube sometimes. It's easier to find me there because I actually go by Sonomikan on YouTube.
That's true, and you've been doing a lot of covers and stuff lately too.
Yes, I have a lot of plans for the sheer volume of covers I've been doing.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Expect those plans to come to fruition in a couple of months. Sometime between April and July.
Oh, that is awesome. Nothing like a lot of those sorts of things. But yes, we are here, and I wanted an opportunity to try. I was like, I want to get Sono back on at some point. I need an excuse to have some stuff that'd be good to open. I was like, oh, wait a minute, I've got all these animal themed Transformers and stuff like that. What if we make this? And I'll let you explain the joke I was going for here.
Yes.
With regards to why we are doing this whole Beastie-ary.
The Beastie-ary, because my chat TTS thing and my community I refer to as Beasties. And a funny Transformers related thing is it in the UK or Latin America where Beast Wars?
Oh, that's Canada.
Was like called Canada.
Yeah,
Canada,
that's Canada. Yeah, they couldn't have a TV
Beasties.
show with war in the name airing on YTV.
Oh,
so
yeah,
they changed it to
yeah.
Beasties.
And apparently, when I first put together the chat pet, and I put the little Beasties like name tag on him, I showed it to Maru, and Maru was like, "Oh, nice Transformers reference," and I'm like, "What?" Because apparently I use a nearly identical font.
Oh my god. Oh, that's great. That's
I was like,
hilarious.
I have no idea what you're talking about, even though Beast Wars is one of the like 3 Transformers iterations that I've watched.
I remember as a kid, I didn't quite get it because I get like the differentiation. I think what really threw me was the time as a kid when I Googled Beasties and came up with this completely different toy line that involved like some anthropomorphic, like just like little like plush animals or something like that.
Oh my
And it was
god.
like, okay, well, this isn't Beast Wars, okay. And then, like years later, you find out why they did it, and it's like, oh, okay. It's not the only cartoon
Yeah.
they did that with either. Mainframe did that as well with the
Oh,
War
I'm
Planet.
sure.
It's why it's called Shadow Raiders as well, like for the cartoon name,
Oh.
because they couldn't
Okay.
have a kids TV show called War with War in the name. So that
Yeah, in Mirko, I guess we don't care about that.
yeah. I mean, and YTV was like, like the Canadian networks were like big boosters of these shows. Like they were directly involved in, like
Oh,
funding and all
yeah.
that sort of stuff. So yeah, they were going to give them preferential treatment.
Oh yeah, of course. And
Like,
that's where all the voice actors were.
yeah. Well, also, I mean, just from a funding standpoint, because like Mainframe was based in Vancouver, and was like when they talk about in the reboot documentary, like YTV was a massive booster of reboot in early days.
Oh.
It did gangbusters numbers for them as a network too. So they were
I'm
like
sure
gung ho to
Reboot
promote it.
did gangbusters here. And man, Reboot was a time.
Yeah, yeah.
What a time to be alive.
Yeah, yeah, and I can never not plug the reboot documentary. But yes, hello everyone in chat. Hello Celestian. Hello Stupid Monkey. And yes, we are. So let's get started on this whole Beastie-ary, and we are going to start with one that I've been looking forward to getting this guy open. It's a great we're talking Beast Wars, we're talking nostalgic stuff. It's an update of Quick Strike in the Transformers Age of the Primes toy line.
Yeah.
A fun Beast Wars character, and I was remarking to Sono that I was a bit frustrated as I was starting this and realizing I don't know where I have any toy-sized cowboy hats. I have some, but I don't know where they are. Because it's like, yeah, like I remember I had a whole spree, I think like a decade ago or whatever, where I think it was like a Cad Bane figure I got or something like that. I can't remember, where I just went around just throwing that like on as many toys as I could just to see who looks good with a cowboy hat.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I've also got like the original Quick Strike figure over here, just to have for a little comparison's sake. And then we could probably pull other Beast Wars stuff out as necessary, but still crazy thinking about that this is like a nearly 30-year-old toy at this point.
Oh my god,
That
yeah.
is scary. It's like I had a moment like a while back when I was like just fiddling with some cycle drones on my desk from Beast Machines and was like, oh, and had a moment of, wait, these fiddle toys are how old? Like I've got a Bantor on my desk at work there. That's just like something that I just picked up at a yard sale and I just like casually fiddle with that all the time, like for just mucking about. And I think that's one of the ones that's like supposedly got more brittle brown plastic in it too. So like, yeah, that's just me being dumb.
God, what do I have that's I have a lot of not a lot. I have a handful of old Power Ranger stuff. I have I don't know anyone's fucking Power Rangers names. I can swear, right? We swear here.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Just because I don't tend to swear doesn't mean other people can't. That's just
okay.
my own habits.
I tend to check. But I have an old like Power Rangers Maji Red on my desk. That I just like to hold him and move his limbs around sometimes. I don't know what anyone's Power Rangers names are.
I mean, to be fair, that's like how my reaction to Beast Morphers when Hasbro was doing that there was, oh my god, Go Busters figures.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Like I was like, finally.
I was all hyped about that. Like, but it's like, oh my god, I get to buy
Nick,
Go Busters.
Cheetah Nick.
Yeah, they didn't do much. I'm trying to think what they did. I think I did get a Cheetah Nick of some sort, yeah, but I'm still disappointed that we never got a proper I'm trying to think we never got like a Lightning Collection like BJ Stag though, so.
That is tragic. That's a good suit, even though I want to bully BJ Stag.
And credit where credit's due for them just doing a completely different story with the Beast Morpher stuff there. Like
Yeah.
from a writing standpoint. Like honestly, like I kind of dig both shows as someone who like didn't really like Go Busters.
Oh yeah, I love Go Busters, but I do not deny that Go Busters got messy because they wouldn't let
Mhm.
Kobayashi just write her show
And I think an
because it was
interesting
a little too rough.
right. I think I remember an interesting bit too with Beast Morphers is even the fact that's like for the villain for Beast Morphers, they have like the late series reveal that it's the villain from RPM.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah, and they full on like it was even the same voice actor. They just anagrammed his name,
That
and they
kind
put
of
it, and
rules,
he
honestly.
used
I
like a
love
different
that
voice
for the
for it,
Power
and that was a
Rangers
big
kids.
reveal. That was like, oh hey, we're going off the plot arc of how there was a hint that the enemy wasn't actually dead, and he
I
downloaded
love
himself,
that for the Power
and he
Rangers
downloaded
kids.
himself
That
out of that
rules.
morpher into like the morphing grid or whatever.
That's great.
Yeah, yeah.
I was impressed that they used the dark red Buster suit for the whole show.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Which
That was
like
great.
why wouldn't you? That's a great suit.
Yes, and then we got a toy of it, which was great.
And I remember people were upset that they made Escape yellow.
Mm.
And
sense,
then like her actress had a toy of it like in yellow and was like, I think this rules.
Yeah, I mean it made sense from a show lore perspective, so. And I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
like
I don't know much about what happened in the show.
That's fair.
I'm just like, oh yeah, Go Busters.
That's fair. They did
because Go Busters was one that I felt really deserved a second shake
Mm.
since they wouldn't let Kobayashi just write what she wanted to write.
Right. They did still keep the android stuff with like BJ elements with like BJ Stagg, but it was like I think it was like the guy built like a robot to be like his brother or whatever there, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
And then he had a whole thing like of wanting to be humans, like in terms of like for the character and stuff. And I think if I remember, I think at the end of the series he does get like some sort of human body and then becomes like a stunt actor. Like he's referenced in a few other shows as like a Hollywood actor.
That kind of rules.
Yeah. But let's see. Okay, yeah. Anyway, though, Quick Strike. He's considerably bigger than the original toy. I mean, the original was just like a basic.
He's
so.
large.
Yeah, I'm honestly like pleasantly surprised at how big he is. And he still has like the full ball jointed, scorpion tail arm too, like the original.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, it's nice that they did that. Like especially looking at like some of the unofficial third party ones, like one of the ones that I got there, like they did a wire arm instead for the scorpion tail, so it's a bit more limited in terms of the actual articulation.
Okay.
But yeah, it's got all the standard hallmarks. Like we got like the legs here is just static pieces again, like the original, open close. We got this gorgeous head sculpt.
It really is.
Yeah, it's just
look at that.
It's a fantastic Quick Strike head. It looks great there. It's on a bit of a ball joint too. It can actually like go up a little bit too because of this joint, so he can look down a little bit. Yeah, decent amount of stuff there. Shoulders have some good range of motion. The shoulder pads do block a little bit here, but I mean that's just the shoulder pads have always been there.
Shoulder pads will be like that.
Yeah, still good range of motion though. And then yeah, we got this whole individual ball joints there. It looks like that this does open. I'm just trying to, and there's a little catch to open up the snake mouth. I'm just trying to get it open. I might need to grab a spudger or something just to try and get this open here because it's not coming open. Let's see if, oh yeah, there we go. Get a spudger in there. Now it's open.
There you go.
And nice, they actually did sculpt in still the, they did sculpt in there's a little 3mm blast effect peg in there.
I love that.
Yeah, like the original toy is actually a water gun. Like this is soft.
Oh, that
soft plastic.
rules.
Yeah, it's soft plastic here because it's supposed to like soak up rubber there, and then you got the little nozzle in there for shooting out water. Like same thing they did on a few.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Yeah, they did that on a few Beast Wars toys. Cheetor and Megatron both had water gun gimmicks, if I remember correctly. But it's cool that they have the little nozzle in there so you can like add your blast effects. Looks like I've got one right over here. So we can just slap that in over there. There, boom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then it does shift up and down a little bit too, so you have a little bit of play with the blast effect. But yeah, that's great. Oh, hello, Jylea81. Nice. Yeah. Tiger Hawk's a good figure. Tigerhawk's a fun figure. But yeah, what else? We got waist joint. Waist is a little bit limited by the scorpion head that just hangs out on his back, but I guess you can always shift this up too if you want. I think it is supposed to go more like this for. I guess it's up to you if you put that up or down, but that does unlock the waist quite a bit more, so you got a lot more waist freedom. You can see here that. Oh, actually, wait. I think at the waist, I think generally this is how it's supposed to go. I think traditionally, I'm gonna check the directions, which I normally don't do, but I'm pretty sure that's how the scorpion head is supposed to go, like for robot mode. Because often they will mistransform these guys like in the packaging just for the sake of it's gonna fit more flush.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing if it references that or anything in the booklet. Yeah, I don't see any I don't see any references to the scorpion head, but okay, yeah. On the artwork there, they just on the actual like box art there, they just have the scorpion head up like this on the actual back of the box. But I think this is fairly. I know this is accurate to how the original toy went. I don't know if that's how the show did it. Yeah, we have these mushroom pegs here on the leg, and evidently one of them is a little bit looser on this one here, given I keep twisting the leg off on it. But that just might mean it's not pushed in quite enough. Oh yeah, there we go. That's better. I just need to push it in a little more. Yeah, so universal joints here on the legs, 90-degree bend, good swivel there. Yeah, and I keep popping this out of the mushroom peg. Ankle tilts, some good range of motion ankle tilts. Toes, again, benefits of scorpion claws for the feet. But like very posable, and then of course other arm, we have swivel over there, we have 90-degree elbow bend, and then we got like these open up, and this whole area swivels too. So very posable quick strike. It's a very posable
nice.
quick strike.
Beautiful teal color on him.
Oh, they nailed the colors on this guy. Like, and just doing the like even for the plastic and stuff too. Like it's not metallic or anything on for any of this, but it does have the right sort of gloss you would expect. And like the paint feels like a decent matchup over here.
Yeah, really, just really beautiful color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just trying to let's just take a quick get these guys next to each other for the old and new. Because yeah, like they really nailed all the paint apps and everything. Like just like face. I mean, the original toy barely had any paint on the face too. So I think if I remember, I think I hand painted the eyes on that one because the original I don't even think I painted eyes. I do think, from what I remember, though, this guy is a little bit out of scale with some of the other Kingdom stuff. I'm just going and grabbing something off the shelf. Like, you will see. Let's just grab Scorponok as well, too. Incidentally, for the Beast Wars fans, I don't know if you would have seen this or not, Sono. There's images that just leaked of some multi-packs that they're doing of a bunch of the Kingdom figures that... like some repacks of like the old Kingdom figures that they did for all the Beast Wars updates. Except it looks like they're doing all the Takara decos that came from the Versus 2-packs in multi-packs.
Okay.
So they're doing like the nicer, more show accurate decos. But yeah, he towers over Scorponok here, and I'm pretty sure Quick Strike was not this tall in the show. Like here he is next to Rat Trap. I mean, in fairness, the Kingdom Rat Trap toy is really short. He could probably stand to be a little taller because they made him like core class for just trying to get that general scale. But yeah, he still does kind of tower over.
Yeah.
Like if I grabbed Dinobot, Dinobot would not nearly be tall enough like to be like lord over Quick Strike like Dinobot does. But yeah, it's a nice Quick Strike though. So let's transform this guy. Let's start by accidentally popping off the leg again.
As you do.
Yeah, as one does. And it's Quick Strike, so I think there's going to be a lot that is fairly straightforward on this guy. Like, yeah, torso's going to open up, and we're going to have the head go inside. Shoulder pads need to come up. Okay, head goes in over here. Oh, hold up. Oh, maybe it doesn't quite go up because I'm interested because I'm seeing the whole mushroom peg assembly in here. So okay, this must open up a little bit more. Yeah, I think the chest. I'm just trying to figure that out now.
Okay.
It's just an interesting assembly here. I'm just trying to figure out how this goes. Oh, I think I see. Yeah. Okay, these shoulder pads come up like this. Oh, and you Transketo? I'm just looking through here. Oh my God, yes, I would love a new Rampage. I would love a new Rampage. He'd need to be probably a commander class to be the right size, I think, but because Rampage is massive, but what a great character Rampage was, though. Okay, so all this stuff comes up here, and I'm guessing this whole assembly, there's gonna have to be something that pops up here because I'm just trying to figure out how this all pops up. Because yeah, I can see the mushroom peg is on this middle brace here, but all this stuff is going to have to. What is this? I'm just looking at where all the pins are and stuff, and just trying to figure this out within instructions. So, but it's interesting. Yeah, the head is obviously going to go there. Like the front of Quick Strike is going to be the easy part. It's just we're going to need to be able to re-angle this entire centerpiece here, like on the original. And oh, hey, Strideways. Yes, it is. It is one of those Strideways.
I am Alpha and Omega.
And no one else had a pretty first until now. Okay, good call.
Now and forever, until the end of time.
Let's see. Okay. Let's see. So that swivels there.
I'm from fucking Florida. Ow!
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, this whole cavity opens up. I could see a seam. I just wasn't sure if it actually did open up or not. But yeah, okay. So that all opens up there.
Okay.
Right. Of course. Okay. Now this gets straightforward, I think. So, because yeah, we've got this whole centerpiece here that is going to come around. Because yeah, the legs need to come in. The legs are going to go in. This whole bit is going to come out like this, I think. And this whole guy needs to come up back over here. Right, and then this piece over here covers the head. Right, so this all goes like this here. And then scorpion tail comes up over here. Line this all up like that. Get your standard quick strike layout. Where did the shoulder pads? Oh, I think the shoulder pads. Oh, they just clip in over here. Okay. Just going over there. Hello, Weather.
Hey, Weather.
Oh, nice. The 90s Super Mario Brothers movie.
Welcome,
Oh, that's awesome.
My new Predacon.
That's an awesome one.
Oh, nice.
I haven't watched that. I remember, like, I had an opportunity, like at one point when I was chatting with just like another artist, local artist there, like where we were going between markets, and was telling them about the 90s Super Mario Brothers movie, which they were not aware of because they were too young to know about it.
Oh God, I don't know if I've watched it since the 90s.
It's a fascinating piece of work, though, just as a very much like multiple creatives at war with each other.
Oh yeah.
When you actually read the behind the scenes. And the fact that it's a movie that has deleted scenes too is amazing. That there was full on a fan made director. There's full on a director's cut, I think, that exists because someone found the original cut with a bunch of deleted scenes and restored them all. And that,
oh my God,
that is kind of amazing. So like there's these dedicated fans to that work. And I'm just trying to make sure I get the legs in the right configuration here. I think this might spin around, might be supposed to spin around here, but let's just double check. This is where I actually grudgingly admit, you know what, this is where booklets are useful sometimes. Okay, yes, the waist. Okay, so the waist doesn't spin around. I didn't think it did. But it's like the leg orientation I want to make sure just so that they're not in the way of anything. Yeah. Yeah, because this goes like this, and these legs, just to make sure that they're in the right way, because there's a specific... Okay, yeah, I think I have them in the... Oh no, I don't. I think they go around the other way. Yeah, I think the legs go in like this.
Snooping as usual,
There we
I
go.
see.
Yeah, that goes in. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I haven't done a movie night in a while with friends.
I do an anime night weekly. I have several different weekly watch nights with
Yeah, that's
people.
right. I know you do a bunch on. There's a bunch on Gatai there that happens. So
Yeah, I do. Monday, Mario and I watch stuff. Thursdays, I watch stuff with Drez. And then sometimes during the weekend, my like offline friends, my local friends,
okay, nice,
and
nice.
I get together and watch stuff.
Digimon Beat
Been
Break, you
watching
say?
Giant Gorg
Okay.
with them.
Yeah, I will admit I've not watched a lot of Digimon like outside of like OG Adventure, and then a little bit of like the remake of Adventure. And even then, like
I
OG
have no
Adventure was
Digimon
like what was
knowledge.
airing on TV when I was a kid. So like the original.
Giant Gorg rules. Karate
It
Bug
may
Mom
be.
is a general reference to Kamen Rider, but not to any specific one.
Yes, yes, yes. Sono's a big Toku nerd as well.
It is that is my hobby is tokusatsu.
I mean, hell, you were at the
It
you.
is
I'm still jealous you got to go to the Ultraman Mall thing there. So I'm not a big
it
Ultraman fan, but that
ruled.
would have
It
been an
was so
experience.
good. It was so good. It ruled so hard. It was so good. I'm praying they do more of them. I don't like going to that mall because it is deeply overstimulating, but I will deal with going there for Ultraman.
And speaking of things that are cool, yeah, we have Quick Strike here in his alternate mode, and he
Hell
looks
yeah.
awesome. Like just this looks just so good.
It was the American Dream Mall in somewhere in North Jersey, the Meadowlands by the stadium. Oh, that thing looks so good.
Yeah, like I just love like just yeah, like all the ball joints come in handy here. You can get like all the proper stuff there for getting
Oh
some proper
yeah.
articulation on
Full
this.
full good tail range.
Some proper scorpion arms too. We do have like there's 5mm pegs in here, so I guess in theory you could even if you wanted to, you could probably slap in some effect parts or something. So
Yeah.
I could just
Nice.
slap that in there and there. I guess that yeah, like you could kind of do something with that. And then because the ankle tilts, you also have the up and down too on the scorpion claws.
Oh, that's really good.
So that's nice. Like yeah, you can just get them like
Really good range of motion in the scorpion
oh
form.
my oh yeah oh my god like look at this here. I'm doing just one of those like pincering at the sky poses here.
Oh, yeah, no, perfect.
Like that is just like oh that is
Truly.
peak quick strike right there. Like the head's locked in place, but I mean like that the original toy did that too. That's pretty standard for beast formers. Like like you're not gonna have posable legs, but look when you have posable legs on something this small, you have to worry about if those legs are gonna be stable.
Oh yeah. No, it's for
Mm-hmm.
for scorpion legs, it's just easier to make them static.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I hates that robot. Yeah, Colin Murdoch did a great job in Quick Strike. I just love the whole character of just how full of himself Quick Strike was constantly as a character in terms of his own bravado. And just how like I mean just even the stereotype stuff where like Black Arachnea just like would wrap him around her finger where she would be like, I don't feel like this like if only there was like a big strong man to carry this for me. And he's like, okay.
I loved her. She was great.
Oh, Black Arachne is awesome. Yes. So yeah, there we go. You got him. We got Rattrap there. I just got him like tearing Rattrap apart now. But poor Rattrap. Oh, Victory. Yeah, yeah. Victory is great. I don't actually own it in person, although like I do know that it's had a number of reissues over the years. Although I've heard the Shout Factory one is the one not to get because the subtitles are crap. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that like the Japanese G1 subtitles have a lot of just name changes on them that don't really make much sense and that don't fit the actual subtitles that don't fit the actual audio.
Uh,
Like what was it like? Oh, what did they rename Blacker to? I forget because like there's a like one of the Autobots is like named Blacker and I'm trying to remember they just arbitrarily changed his name and I can't remember when it was, but Because it's not like he even had a US release like that toy. Oh yeah, Tarantulas is great, and his voice actor, like Alec Willows, is like a wonderful person. I've gotten to hang with him at conventions. He is great.
Oh, that rules.
Yeah. Like I still have like a convention memory of just like from TFCon years ago, where it's like myself and a friend were just like hanging with Alec Willows for like a couple of hours in the bar, just chatting about whatever. Like those are the
Love
best
that.
convention memories there. It's like I can't even remember what all we were talking about. It was just like this random stuff, but it was like great. But yeah, there's Quick Strike. He looks good. He is a fantastic Quick Strike. And with that said, yeah, so we got him in a beast mode there, and you know, like you've got this whole cowboy type character here, and you know what? Cowboy type characters need things to ride, such as the EX ride that Good Smile did here, because they did a bunch of rideable dinosaurs.
I love Good Smile.
Yeah.
Good Smile knows what's up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you could tell that they made this, like, oh my god, like look at this here. I love this here. They have them riding with the horses for the derby thing there. It's like comes with the saddle and everything, so you can like put your Figmas and stuff on this thing. And it's like I saw this and was like, oh my god, well I have to buy this. It's a Velociraptor that's in scale with these figures, like Jurassic Park style raptor. Fun note too, incidentally, with Figma, like there is also like a software company that has that name there for like just design software.
Oh.
Like that kind of threw me the first time I learned about that because I was at work and people were referring to Figma and I was like, wait, what? But yeah, so we have this whole dinosaur in here. It does have a stand. So yes, it is. So yes, it is compatible with your Steel Ball Run characters. It's got a stand. I need to check that out still. I've not watched any of Part 7 yet, so.
Oh yeah, I still have to watch Part 6.
I never finished Part 6 either. I blame the Netflix release schedule.
Yeah, well that's why I never ended up watching it, because I never actually knew how much was out and when.
Right. I think that, from what I understand, that like that Netflix schedule kind of killed a lot of the momentum for Part 6. Like just in the
Oh, it did. It absolutely did.
And like I've heard that the release schedule right now is largely based around David Pro being we need to do it right in order to draw horses.
That honestly, that's fair. I have a friend who is a big Part 6 fan, and was so excited for Part 6. And
most accurate portrayal of Florida. I'll take the word of the Floridian here there. So. Yeah, I've got a redeem on here that I put in for it's like just select like people and stuff there where it's like, oh hey, if I'll give you a redeem there that's like it'll play an audio cue specific to that person. So it's like I naturally set up the has been clip there for Strideways. So, but yeah. Yes, you were talking about that the other night there. Your favorite bit there.
Oh, where the fuck is Mickey? I have my friend who is a big Part 6 fan, made a great "Where the fuck is Mickey" pin that as soon as she made it, I'm like, girl, how much are you selling these for? Because I need one. And it is on my pin board.
So we have this whole dinosaur right here. It's very Jurassic Park Raptor in terms of the actual design.
Very, very, yes.
Let's see, we got like, oh nice, the tail is soft plastic, nice. So it's got a little bit, there must be a wire or something in here, because it's got a little bit of the bend.
Yeah, there must be, because it's holding shape.
Yeah, so there must be a wire in here. It's like just a little bit soft, and it's just got a ball joint at the base there. We got a little pin here as well too, just for keeping that peg hole open. Probably for just like attaching figures or something like that there. Oh no, this is the saddle, right? This is where the saddle will go. That's why they put that in.
Right, yes.
And it's fairly tight, so I can see why they put a peg in there. I can see why, because I'm just grabbing this and oh, there we go. Now it's loosed.
Yeah, I was about to say that might need a hairdryer.
I just got it out there, thankfully. So let's see what else we got. Legs spread about like this. We got up and down on the knees there. Goes about 90 degrees or so. I will say that you probably will want to stand for this because these ankles are a little bit loose. Like, so I'm not just in terms of like it being able to stand under its own weight. It kind of is crumpling down a little bit, and it's in these ankle joints specifically, but some good bend to them. And then there's some back and forth there, and yeah, and then I'm just seeing if the toes. Oh, the toes have a joint too. Nice. There's a little bit of a ball joint here at the toe area.
Oh, very nice.
Nice. So I'm just catching this stuff here. Oh, Tamers and Savers? Well, first I need to actually, first I need to finish Beast Wars 2nd and Neo. I keep putting that off. I need to start in on that soon. Largely because I want to do a convention panel related to those, so I kind of need to watch those for research. I've got like a month and a half to get through those, I think, so. But yeah, we got a ball joint here at the base of the neck. We've got like another ball joint at the upper neck here. And then we got like an upper jaw.
Oh, that's a good
Good upper jaw, yes, yes. No posability on the top. Wait, is there? No, I don't think there's any tongue posability. I'm just trying to tell because I'm just seeing the way this is assembled here, and it's like, yeah, no, I think that's just how they put the sides in there. But it looks good though. And then arms are ball jointed here. There's no elbow bend, but we do have up and down here. Oh, and we do have side to side. Okay, so you can put them in like a I can hold things now pose. So we can like get a scheming raptor.
Raptor mailman. Raptor mailman.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna pull the stand out because we clearly need to do that, especially if we want to put other figures on to ride them.
Oh yeah. Oh god, he will not be able to support the weight of another being on those ankles.
And we also have this here. We got the whole saddle bit here.
Oh wow.
That goes in his mouth.
Full riding bit.
Yeah, he's got full riding bits there. Put this open, get this whole base out. And then yeah, we got this here. This should just plug into his underside over there. I don't know how accurate that is to like avians there or whatever with regards to how there's a little bit of a bulge, but I am noting that there's a bulge, so I'm assuming it's a male dinosaur.
Did not know that about raptors.
Yeah, it makes sense because a lot of these things were designed by paleontologists who were just kind of making it up as they went, and just going for rule of cool as opposed to what it actually would be like. Okay, it does hold pretty well in the stand though. That's good. I'm just trying to. You probably just don't want to center this. You probably want to put it at the back though.
Oh yeah.
Just for the sake of centering this on the stand. I'm listening to just the current track right now, which is like from like the Vince DiCola, like the acoustic album that he did for like the Transformers the movie soundtrack. I think they actually just announced he's reissuing some of those albums, so that's cool. Like this whole album's great. It's like the whole Transformers the movie soundtrack, but like acoustic piano.
Ooh.
Yeah, that looks pretty good though here. Just And I do have some stuff for comparison. Specifically, we got for comparison a Hammond Collection Velociraptor, like from the old 6-inch scale ones that Mattel did.
Mm.
And yeah, you can really see the Jurassic Park influence in these things.
Oh, absolutely. That's the same
What I will
guy.
say for this one is this one can stand under its own power, and it does have about the same amount of joints in the legs. Like it's got
he's obviously got much larger feet. Also,
well, I mean, the big difference is just the ankles don't collapse.
They look.
The big thing is the ankles don't collapse. They actually can hold. He can actually stand under his own power. Like these did come with a stand as well, but the ankles are strong enough that you can actually stand the figure up. Not a huge weight difference or anything either. So. Oh, I'm just looking there. Transformers the movie. Yeah. It's hard to know. It's hard to know which Galvatron I like better. I mean, like there is. I do kind of like the crazy Galvatron a little bit there. So there's more character to him. But yeah. So we got all the riding equipment too. So we got this saddle over here. And that'll just go. Oh yeah, you can see where this fits in here divot-wise. Like it does have a peg, but you can see that they did sculpt it like to kind of just go in there. So yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a saddle there, and then I guess this is what, bridle, I think is the term.
Yes.
Yeah, we can just put this in his mouth here, and there. Now you can put a figure on it for riding. Let me see what I got handy for getting on him for riding. Let's see. What do we got that's handy? Do I have a I've got stuff on my I've got stuff on my desk. Where is that? Here we go. Here we go. Let's do one of these figures. Oh, where's that one? I have all these Figmas around me, and I'm just trying to decide which one to use. Because it's like they're all strewn about in like half an outfit or whatever, like for some of them. Because it's like just because. Here we go. Let's use this one here. Let's use this one. This isn't a Figma, I guess, but let's use this. Let's use this nun here. This is like I think Hazuki makes this particular one, so it's a bit bigger than a Figma in terms of size, but same effect.
Yeah, she doesn't feel extremely out of scale.
No. I think she's just a very tall figure as well too. This is still 1/12 scale. It's just tall. It's just this character is fairly tall. Like they have some shorter ones too, but.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to see if I can get this. Yeah, these are just kind of the wrong hands for this, but. I guess you could just do it like this here. I'm just trying to see if I can get this on without having to actually like go and find the box to swap out hands. But let's see. But yeah, the general principle remains that yes, you can put figures on these things and have them ride. Well, no, the Raptor is scaled with like good smile Figmas in terms of like for the scale it's meant to be. Like they actually show like the back of the box shows it full on like using it in like horse racing and like with their Monster Hunter figure and stuff like that. Like the bikini, like I guess it's not specifically Monster Hunter, but Good Smile did the whole like bikini bikini armor figure there a while back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there we got There we got a nun riding a dinosaur.
Hell yeah. Love that.
Because what is purer than a nun riding a dinosaur? I don't know.
Truly what God intended.
I'm just checking here. Oh, that Transformers Tataki one. Oh, that one, I've heard about that one. That's the one with all the really weird and yes, I do have Figma Link. He's just like off in the other room on the top of a shelf. But yes, the Takaki ones, that's the one that's got like 3 or 4 voice actors like just all doing stuff, isn't it? So like I do know that one though. So I remember because videos of that were going around way back in the day, like way back in internet day of like look at this G1 game that they made over in Japan sort of thing for the PlayStation that we never got. Let's do a reaction thing here.
Thanks, Fallon.
Because yes, I keep her on the shelf near me, like in this pose, because it's like you can't not use this face.
Oh God, yeah. No, you gotta.
You gotta use the freaked out Marcel face. I think the only other gender meshing one I have on order, I think, is Senshi. Like,
Marcel, I said others, Fallon.
But like, look, Senshi's a good figure. So
maniacal laugh.
Yeah.
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Got him.
Yeah, Fallon's her wife.
Yeah. Fallon's her wife. Yep.
Yeah, I said the wrong one. I don't know why. They're both blonde. I get confused.
Oh, nice. Physical copy. Oh, that's cool. Does that play on an American PlayStation too, or would you need to import a Japanese one? I forget if it was region free.
I don't think the PS2 was. I could be wrong. lesbian couple and their trans cat garden daughter. So true. So real.
Yep. In any case, though, we just got a gacha redeem, which means I need to go and open a blockies as part of the gacha stuff. It's like it's a pretty cheap redeem too. It's only like 250 points, and let me just get this guy back on the stand and make sure that he's standing. Nope. I want to just get this all posed out so I can just keep it in the background for now. But yeah, it is cool though that you have this whole ability to do the whole like just riding raptor. Like it's a good visual. Actually, I really like the visual there of just having someone riding the raptor.
Yeah, no, it's
so
good.
Let's shake up the bag of blockies. Let's reach in and let's see what we get. I have. Okay, this is from what you call it, wave 4 over here. So this is one of the Bruticus wave ones. We've opened up a bunch from this wave. We still have not opened up a Grimlock though, so I don't know if I got one of the rare chase Grimlocks. I'm hoping I did. It's also, of course, the one wave I have that has like all of the figures all these individually bagged, which is annoying, but nice. Yeah, let's get these open. I forget, is it this coming core or is it a later core that Dungeon Meshi comes back? It's coming back soon, I know that.
I'm not sure. The only thing that's on my radar is New Earth in October.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're doing that. I'll probably check that out as someone who never like really watched the original, but was aware of it. So.
Oh, it is core foundational text of my personality.
I think we put like 1 or 2 episodes on in like high school during anime club or something like that, but it didn't really. It's not something that's stuck in my head, but.
Again, core foundation of my personality. Yep. I have 2 cats, Strideways.
Nice.
One of them is staring at me right now because his dinner time is soon.
Anyway, let's dump these parts out, and then we'll see what we got, since I make a point to not look down when I open these bags. Oh, we got Rodimus! We got Rodimus in Rodimus Prime in vehicle mode. So, let's put them together. And also, I need to decrement the toy count, since we opened another thing. These builds are always so much fun.
Cats are just guys. They're just guys.
Mm-hmm. Cats I respect, because cats care about you for the food and that's all they care about you for, but you care about them for comfort, so everyone's getting something out of it.
Oh no, the cats, if you are good to a cat, they will care about you for so many things. My cat is obsessed with me.
Awesome.
He will not leave me alone, ever. He gets very mad when I leave the house without him. He is my son.
I will admit I am not speaking as a cat owner. Like my brother is a cat, and their cat's all right. So I've not gotten to know their current cat that much since they only adopted her this year. But yeah. Sorry, this past last year.
I have bare minimum always had 2 cats in my life.
Nice.
I have had maximum, I think, like 5 cats in my life, between my 2 parents' houses.
Cool. And I wasn't expecting that. Like, they have the full trailer that opens up there with like the little gun that goes in there too.
Ooh, nice.
So that's nice. So yeah, you can do the whole like just do the whole trailer there and like stand another figure in there and have them holding the guns or whatever too, because they even have like just handholds for the guns. That's cool. Yeah, and then we put the smokestacks on. And then we need a spoiler. It is still hilarious, the Rodimus Prime design. That's like, they went, okay, so what's this guy look like when he gets the Matrix? Oh, it's a space Winnebago. But yeah, that is the Blockies wave 4 Rodimus Prime in his vehicle mode.
Hell yeah.
Not bad.
He's so little.
Yeah, and you can
He's
just
a
open
little
this
guy.
up, get the trailer out there, and get the guns out there. So yeah. The Defenders, honestly, they're kind of like a perfect size as far as like just these little figures go. They don't take up a huge amount of space, and you can get a whole bunch of them in a case, and they're just really fun figures. They're really fun figures. All right, and speaking of fun figures, I've got a couple. I've got one thing here that is actually something I just picked up yesterday while I was out and about, and went, oh, I want one of these, and then also this will work really well thematically for the unboxing. And the idea when I got this was, it was like, oh, this will work well too, as something that could potentially ride the Raptor. It'll be very inventively riding the Raptor, but it is Justice League, like DC crossover Tales.
Yeah, oh my god, I saw these yesterday. I was also out yesterday, and him, Batman Shadow, and Superman Knuckles were the ones that
I
they
didn't see
had on the
Superman
shelf.
Knuckles up when I was out. Oh man, I would have picked that up, but like I do have the Sonic Flash in a pile to open at some point later, but like I've seen Silver and Amy around, but I hadn't seen this wave, so.
The Sonic Flash is so funny because Flash is the obvious choice, but
Yes.
seeing a red Sonic fucks with my brain so much.
As it would. That's fair.
I'm like, that's not the correct color.
Yeah, I don't think they've
know
really done that Sonic
logically
anywhere in fiction either.
why he's that color, but he's not supposed to be red.
See, now I sort of want to see a red reverse Flash. I want to see a reverse Flash Sonic purely because then it's Super Sonic colors.
Yeah, see, that's perfect.
But yeah, like, I need to read this crossover too. I'm way behind on the IDW Sonic books. And I blame that on the fact I never got a new comic store after the one I went to for years closed down last year, so.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. I mean, like, they were very much, I suspect it was probably a mix of rents in the building they were in going up, coupled with, it had been business, I think, for 40 years, and they were kind of looking to retire.
Yeah.
Like, there's a few older comic shops that have closed down in the province, like, in the last, 5 years or so. Some of the older ones, like, some of the mainstays went out of business just because of, like, owners retiring or some of them did get passed on, but I know there's one up in Edmonton that was around for ages and ages where I think the death knell was actually that they got robbed.
Oh, that sucks.
And that was kind of like the wind out of the sails just because of the losses from that. So, because, collectibles are a lot of these places sell a lot of collectibles too, so.
Yeah.
And there was like another one that was barely kept open, and then there was like arson, and then they never came back from that. Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. Oh, Tingle is Plastic Man. That would be interesting. So. Oh my God, Fang Captain Boomerang.
Oh my God.
As someone who is a fan of Fang the Sniper, going back to like the old like Archie comics there, when he was called Mac the Weasel.
Is there a better pick than Catwoman for Rouge?
I mean, that feels like the obvious pick. Like,
yeah.
What else would you pick?
I was wondering if maybe there was like a better thief, but yeah, no, I feel like it is Catwoman, which is funny because she's a bat.
Yeah, it is kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know what else you would pick though. Yeah, it's and then I don't know what you would put Dr. Eggman in.
God.
Unless you put him in like,
you could make him Lex Luthor.
You could put him in the classic purple Lex Luthor onesie, but an ill-fitting Lex Luthor onesie. So he's got like a gut showing or something like that.
Yeah. See, that would be really funny.
Yes. But yeah, Tails Cyborg. I mean, that's, again, a fairly obvious pick here. And it looks really good. And let's take a look at all the articulation on this guy. Because, yeah, we got ball jointed head. And it's a good head sculpt as well. Like, I really like the sculpt on this. That's kind of why I picked them up, so. Let's see.
I do love when it's a confident Tails. I love seeing a confident Tails who's ready to just do some violence.
Yeah, we got, let's see, 90 degrees here in the arm there. Ball, I think it's universal joints in the elbows, but yeah, the articulation's a little bit weird in the upper arms, it looks like, so in terms of like being able to bend. Although that could just be due to parts not being aligned right, but like it doesn't feel like these don't really bend down all that much in terms of articulation, but it's one of those figures where you kind of have to fiddle with it a little bit more to get the articulation out of it.
Yeah.
We got a waist here. Still a good amount of posability, though. Waist. We got, like, ball joints on the tails, so they can go Well, okay, sorry, not ball joints, but like some swivels that can go up and down. Oh, and then they can go side to side a bit. So you do have a decent amount of play there.
Okay, a peg with a hinge. That's
Would Infinite be the Joker? I don't know. Infinite's too full of himself to be the Joker.
yeah. Infinite doesn't have like a weird sense of humor.
Did you listen to any of the Chaotix case files?
No.
Oh, you need to listen to Chaotix. Have you at least heard of those, or?
I am vaguely aware of it.
Okay, because yeah, it is a very well produced audio drama. Like 8-part audio drama that's like a Chaotix
Oh
mystery
my
that has
god.
so many characters making appearances, like from the Sonic canon there. They full on voice cast Tangle and Whisper for it.
Oh, I love that.
So we have actual voices for them, and it's great. Like yeah, like Vector's great in it too, because they take full advantage of the fact that Keith Silverstein does other voices by having it so that when Vector is doing his own like internal narration, or like just his out loud narration of just detective, like hard boiled detective style, he is full on like dropping like the Vector voice and doing the more like smoother Keith Silverstein voice.
That's so
And then
funny.
everyone is like, and then there's the implication that everyone is just looking at him funny when he does this out loud, where it's like, oh, what are you doing? It's great. But yeah.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. No, they have a lot of fun. Like Sage shows up even, so it's like, yeah, there's some references to the Archie books here and there. Like I suspect that they're setting stuff up that's going to be in the Archie books. Sorry, not the Archie, the IDW
Oh,
books.
probably.
I think there's some
Yeah.
stuff there full. There's some plot threads that I'm pretty sure are full on setting things up. But yeah, so decent amount of articulation in the boots here. Black Doom is Dark Side. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
It's me, the dark side from
I do
the
love I
Bible.
do love Ben Diskin's kind of like embraced that fan of like a characterization of Black
Oh
Doom
my
as well,
god.
because he took over the voice
I
there.
I
So
truly love that. I can't believe Penny Snapcube invented comedy.
yeah, God, yes, that is like it is the best characterization of Black Doom. So yeah, and we even have like yeah, like the hand even opens and closes too, which was nice.
Oh, that is really nice.
Hmm. And then yeah, and then the arm here, no real posability in this hand, but I mean it's a gun arm, so what do you expect?
Yeah, it's you're not gonna get that
Hmm.
much.
And he does stand under his own power if you pose him right. Like the ankles are stiff enough and the feet are big enough that he is able to stand. Like that's probably a thing that you always wonder about with a Tails figure.
Oh
Like
yeah.
I guess if I angle the Tails up, well, if you play with him right, you can still get him to stand. It's just a
Yeah,
balancing
if you
act.
move his center of gravity around.
Yeah, you can shift the center. There's enough of the big of center of gravity shifters there that yeah, you can get him to stand and get him to look fairly good. So All right, and we are back. We are back from the ads, so welcome back, everyone.
Yeah.
Interesting that I did not actually see the the ads are coming soon notification, probably because chat was just so active. But yeah,
Yeah, we
so
were
that
having
caught
a
me by surprise.
conversation.
But hey, timing wise, it worked out because we were just finishing up talking about showing off the tails. So yeah, nothing really missed. What's Tails' Aslim name? I don't know what you mean by that exactly.
I don't either.
Oh, do you mean like? Oh, wait, is this that asylum? Oh, right, you're referring to that weird Arkham Asylum shitposty Reddit thing that you're on, right? I'm just making a quick
What?
post here. I'm just posting some quick images to Blue Sky there. And then we're gonna keep going with the new stuff there, so. But yeah, as we were just saying in the break there, it's like, with regards to just I was just saying to Sono there that it's like, yes, that her and Maru are responsible in part for why I even used an N64 sound font for some of my music stuff because of the friggin' Evangelion, Come Sister Todd in N64 sound font.
I'm obsessed with the N64 sound font. I have it. I have the N64 sound font in my DAWs. I used it in my very first cover years ago in 2022 when I actually did an arrangement of the backing track myself for it instead of just doing like a karaoke style cover. And I used the N64 pan flute in it. I think a couple other things. Absolutely obsessed with the N64 sound font.
I mean, it is an iconic sound font. But yeah, you mentioned that.
Perfect.
That's like, yeah, like Batman Arkham was a normal subreddit about the Arkham, and then it just turned into something else. Apparently. Apparently, it's like its own thing with memes and stuff, but.
As any community will do after long enough without content.
Oh, yeah. Those can be some of the most interesting things when you have no content for a while. But yeah, speaking of content, we've still got more figures to open up, and we've done dinosaurs. We're still keeping with it, and we're going back to some transforming stuff after a few of these. And we're going to one I'm fairly excited about, and it's still kind of nuts that they actually made this one as a North American release because it's Big Convoy from Beast Wars Neo.
Oh.
It's still crazy that we actually got him with the name Big Convoy as well. Like that as soon as they announced that, I was like, oh my god, behind the scenes, that must have been a negotiation. Because Japan is very protective of how Convoy is used on figures. It's like how Hasbro is with the Prime term there. So it's like, so they have not really let them use that before. So I'm sure behind the scenes there was I think it probably helped too that it was a case of, well, what are we going to call this guy if we can't call him Big Convoy? And at that point, it just becomes a case of is there a good name for this? Like, you can't really do Big Prime.
Yeah.
It's just a weird name, or you just end up changing the name completely. But it's still kind of crazy that they did this guy. Although I guess they did need to do Magmatron's rival, so I guess it does make sense because they did do Magmatron a few years ago. But yeah, it's still really cool that we got this guy. So, like, the original toy is still a really good toy. Like, it's aged fairly well. Yeah, we got this big, beefy mammoth guy in here. Like, the original toy is one of those figures that's a little bit, like, infamous, too, in terms of, because Beast Wars Neo had so many shell formers in it, where you had, the transformation was more or less just fold the robot out of all the animal parts hanging off of it. And, like, Big Convoy was one of those figures where I think you could actually pull off all the mammoth parts and build a mammoth.
That rules.
Yeah. And it did get a couple of releases in the US as well, too. Like, in the 2000s, it got released in the Universe toy line as in a really awesome deco as Nemesis Prime. And it's a great deco because it's a black mammoth with bloody red tusks. Like, there's full-on, like, blood stains on the tusks. It's great.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a really good deco. And then the Transformers Collectors Club did a version, and this is the one I have. They did a version of it in Ultra Magnus colors as Ultra Mammoth, which is a good pun, but...
Yeah.
And again, it's a really impressive figure, and one of those Beast Wars figures that from Japan that aged fairly well. Oh yeah, Magmatron's a good toy. Like, the original's a nice toy. Yes, we got all these accessories over here. We got this big chunk of mammoth here that becomes his gun. And then we got all these bits over here. So we need to arrange this guy and set him up properly first so that we can do stuff with him. We got all these bits over here. Oh, and I just knocked the horn off his head. Fix that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because he's got these folded horns. Got all this stuff back here. We put the mammoth horns in. Just trying to see which way these go in. Oh, that's probably the wrong way. Looking at where the mammoth face is, it probably goes in this way. Like the original, the tusks did not come off; they were just like part of the sculpt. But on this one, apparently they do come off.
Makes more sense because that's like a pretty easy break point.
Yes.
Where having them actually be detachable
Mm-hmm.
Solves that issue.
It does make a lot of sense. But I mean, the original just full on had the whole back of the mammoth head like pop off there because those were on ball joints.
Yeah.
So they did solve that just in a different way. So you got all this stuff here. We got the little missiles here as well. This is just like reference to how like the original toy had these big like missile launchers with these hook missiles in the legs. And I think these still can hook in over there like that. So you can still kind of like emulate the whole missile launchers that the original toy had by just plugging those in over there. And then of course we got this little gun. And then we got this big, massive kibble over here that I think this does plug onto his back. But it does. But it also like becomes his like big like matrix cannon. I might end up referencing instructions for this one just because to make sure all the arrangements are done properly. And I'm not quite sure where everything is supposed to end up on this guy. It's a very the toy has always been a very fiddly toy. But hey, it's a cool toy. It's a giant mammoth. Oh my God, Machine Wars. Well, I mean, one of the it's funny you mentioned Machine Wars because I'm sorry, I'm just catching up on chat there, just looking there. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, like. And yeah, like for like Stupid Monkey's reference there's a retailer here in town, TF Toys, where it's like they got a lot of Transformers stuff and everything in. The owner Ryan's a great guy. Like and so it's like I buy a lot of my blockies there. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so yeah, there's a couple of configurations here looking at this. I'm just flipping through these, looking into all the different armored up configurations that this guy has. Oh my God, we can do that too with the tusks? Oh. Okay, that's good when I'm looking at this and going, oh my God, that's cool. Wow, there's so much stuff that this guy has.
Hell yeah.
That is great. I'm just looking, let's see how this goes. Okay. So there's a lot of little things to show off on this guy, I guess. I guess first of all, like there's a couple of oh, that popped off again. Horn popped out again. Let's get this back on. Yeah, so there's a couple of different configurations for this kibble. It looks like that it does show it going like this being the default configuration. And then you fold these up in order to get like the extra like gun batteries there. So these will go down like this. Or does it? Or are these meant to just sit behind, or are these meant to? Let's see. Oh no, I think these are. Oh, these are supposed to come forward a bit. Let's just figure this out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. These come forward.
Okay,
like
up
this
on the shoulders.
Yeah. So those are supposed to be like shoulder pads over there. So those come forward like that. And the head is just, I'm just playing with the head a bit there. Huh, wow, this one antenna is, maybe it's not plugged in properly. Because this one's, oh yeah, it's not pegged in properly. It's just coming really loose. And,
Oh, wild.
oh, I see why. I'm gonna have to re-screw this head because it's misaligned here. I'm gonna need a screwdriver. I mean, you go get a screwdriver because it looks like that looks like that's not fully aligned, and that's why it's popping out.
Oh dear.
Yeah. So where am I? I just need to find my tiny screwdriver. Here we go. And yeah, we'll fix this right here, right now. Oh, I mean, you say that with Beast Wars. I really hope. Well, it's funny you say that because the guys who are doing the reboot remasters, they have access to all of the master tapes for Beast Wars. So like all of the uncompressed renders that Mainframe did back in the day, they have access to all. They have access to all those tapes, and they are very much in a like reboot. Reboot was easy enough for them to do because like they didn't need to work out anything for rights on that. But for all the others, they have very much been a there was rights holders for these, so we can't just go and copy these tapes. So please contact us. Okay, I think this is coming. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna just reassemble this head. Let's just get this out of the way. And then we'll put all these horns on. But yeah, so like it's full on a case for that of them going, license holders, please get in touch with us because these tapes only have so much of a lifespan on them. And we want to be able to, it's just the whole thing of we want to be able to do like full releases, full like scans of these cassettes there, and get them.
Oh yeah.
Because it's all digital tape, all this stuff, and those tapes are 30 years old now, and like they're starting to go, and like even like getting all the equipment and stuff, like you can actually like watch. They did documented the whole ordeal there of like actually being able to read those tapes because they had to get the cassette readers from like I think it was a German company that no longer exists that made these things. So they had to get these big industrial like digital tape readers, then get replacement parts so they could do the repairs, and get the owner's manuals so they could do the repairs. Like it was a whole ordeal. Like they lucked into some it just happened they lucked into timing wise because there's like an engineer there that had worked at the company that was like selling off a whole bunch of like spare parts, like a repair person.
Yeah.
It's like those all got snapped. If they hadn't, they were like, if Linus Tech Tips hadn't like stepped in with like the money and stuff, there was like, because all that stuff got snatched up by like companies that actually need that stuff for being able to maintain old equipment.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And wow, this is just, I'm just trying to get this closed, and it's being tricky. Hooray for doing like live toy repair. So as someone who hasn't checked any of it out yet, I'm curious. How have you checked out any of the newer Gavin stuff that they've been doing, or?
No, I will probably watch Gavin Infinity once it's either ended or close to ending. Because every time I think about it, my heart gets sad about Super Sentai.
That is fair.
And how I'm going to kill John Toei with my bare hands and take Super Sentai for my own.
Completely fair. And I keep having these horns fall out, and the white blends with white.
I have heard it's not reviewing well in Japan.
Yeah, I've seen
that's about all I know.
That too, but I mean, it's one of those things where it's like I don't trust a lot of internet opinions at this point because look, a lot of internet opinions.
I don't trust anyone's opinion on the internet.
Yeah, a lot of times those opinions have like very specific axes to grind these days.
Yeah. No, it's a thing that I will probably watch like once I can watch all of it, and once I've gotten through Gozuger, which I'm chipping away at slowly, and has gotten easier now that I'm to a point. I straight up dropped Gozuger when the bear dude showed up, because I fucking hated him.
And yes, hello, Comey. Yes, it's going well.
Hello!
It's going well. I just finished doing repairs on a big convoy's head here because it was not the head was not properly screwed together, so one of these horns was just popping out. So I had to like go and just like undo the screw on the head and just re-screw it all in order to get these to sit properly. And now they actually stay pretty well. So yeah, like they sit where they're supposed to. But yeah, big convoy. It's a big toy. It's a fiddly toy like the original.
Yeah!
We got these big shoulder pads up here, like all these mammoth bits that just sit all the way there. We got the big mammoth horns there, but there's a lot of play features for this figure though, because the original had a lot of play features too. You've got tonfas that come out here, like the original toy. And I'm saying all this stuff about the original toy, and you know what? Let's be honest. I think to show some of the stuff off, you actually do need to bring in a proper OG, like big convoy mold for this. Like here.
Oh my god.
So yeah, this is the original figure that this is an update of. Oh, we got another blocky scotcha. Nice, nice.
Oh my god, though, he's so large.
Oh yeah, this figure's big. Like this is one of the leader ones, like from like the Japanese G1. So yeah, and he had to go next to Magmatron. So yeah, it was a big figure. Anyway, let's shake up the bag. And let's just reach in, grab the blockies, and we have something from Wave 6 here. This is the latest wave. It's the wave where they start doing Beast Wars characters. They actually have teased the next wave is going to have like some Beast Wars 2nd characters as well too. They teased a Lio Convoy and Galvatron from Beast Wars. So that's cool. The people who make these blockies figures are nerds. Like just with some of their deep pulls. Considering they're doing a whole line there that is just alt modes, and they're all like alt modes from the comics too. So like they're very specifically doing comic alt modes, and it's great. Yeah. Wave 6 has Beast Wars Megatron, Primal, and Cheetor. And I actually back here, let me pull it out here. I actually did get the 1 in 144 Primal too, which is nice. He comes with an alternate face too. It's somewhere on my table, but. He comes with the alternate face that he can do the battle mask as well, with the super rare version of Primal. But yeah, so let's get this blockies open. Get the baggie out. Yeah, the Galaxy stuff is great. And yeah, and let's open this one up and let's see what we get. All right, that's all the parts strewn out, and oh, we got a Megatron. We got a Megatron, and this is going to be the regular. It's going to be the regular release of Megatron because I already got the super rare Primal, but so it doesn't have like the shiny paint or anything. But
I know Megatron. I know that guy.
Yes.
That's a guy I've met. He threw a dance for teens in a community center one time, and Ravage got a girlfriend.
And yes, I have the David K sound buttons. Like, I love that he did a couple of these, so like with different quotes. Like that man loves going to Transformers conventions and meeting the fans. Like I'm looking for he's gonna be in Toronto again this year, so that'll be fun.
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, for him too, I think it also like doubles as a vacation just because of the fact that like he's from that area like originally, so for him like going.
Oh
back
yeah,
there
getting to just like vibe in his hometown.
Yeah, he can go back
area.
like he'll just go while he's up there, go to his hometown, like visit relatives and stuff like that too. I think so. There's that element to it. But like he is fantastic though, like just fantastic guy to talk to and just hang with and stuff, and like he's always loved doing that stuff for like the conventions and meeting the fans and all that. Let's see. Oh, see, I'm just marveling because it looks like there's a whole bunch of like new parts for this guy because of the fact that the legs are a very different shape.
Oh, sweet.
I'm just trying to figure out are the arms, are the shoulders the same shapes, or I think these are the, yeah, they are the same shoulders. I'm just trying to see if the direction matters on these for the sculpt. So we got the shoulders on there. Yeah, these are like new thigh sculpt just because of the dinosaur legs, but although maybe there's shared parts with the dino mode one, I don't know. Well, that's why you buy, well, Jylia, that's why you buy the boxes. Because if you buy the full case, you're gonna get everything if you buy the full case. It just turns into a question of what chase variants you're gonna end up with, if you're gonna get a chase variant or not.
Yeah.
Like when I had you on for the Kamen Rider Blockies stream there.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Yes, yes. I still love that I got like the rare chase one I wanted from that one.
Hell yes.
Like I was like, yes, this is the
Speaking
exact
of,
one I wanted.
I keep a spreadsheet of what tokusatsu I have and haven't watched.
Mm-hmm.
Just so at a glance, like if I finish something and I'm looking for something new,
Yep.
I know what I haven't watched and what is easily accessible, like via Shout Factory and stuff.
Right.
And I've started expanding that list
Mm.
to include movies and specials and hyper battle videos and stuff, and
Ooh, King Odor, nice.
it's a little please finish King Odor.
Get
Please.
Sono started about King Odor.
Please. Me face in my hands crying about bee women. Please finish King Odor. The end of King Odor is so good. King Odor itself is so good. I can't believe they blessed us with King Odor.
I can't believe how well they ended that. I was like, they out Infinity War to Infinity War.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. You have to do it for our non-binary idol, the Sovereign of Gokon, Rita Kaniska.
Yeah. All right,
My beloved.
I'm just doing right now. I'm just in the typical mode of okay, where's the last parts that I need for this?
Real. I thought I was seen with Naki, but then they handed me Rita, and I'm like, oh no, they're me. They're just me.
Well, that's how they did this. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's how I was wondering how they were doing the weapon, but that's how they did it. Okay, so they just plug the arm weapon, tail weapon in there specifically at the elbow joint, and then they just put a hand in here too. So he still has a little hand. I was wondering how they were pulling this off, but that works pretty well. So yeah, so there's Megatron there, fully assembled.
Yeah.
Got the little mouth that opens up there. They like the chase version has like a blast effect there that you can put in there, or I guess I could have even just I have the Dino mode one up here. Let me just grab that.
I love Jeremy's hot spider mom.
Yeah, I got the Dino mode one over here, so you can see there's a bunch of shared parts.
Spider mom.
Oh no, the legs aren't shared parts. Okay.
Oh.
But it's the same Dino head though. So you could potentially just pop out this effect part here, put it in here instead. And there now you can get him like just shooting fire or something like that.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nephilah, the love of my life, the hot spider mommy.
Yeah.
King Odor has so many women. There are so many women in King Odor. What a show.
Speaking of shows, there's Beast Wars Neo, and let's get back to like showing off the different features on here.
Hell
The tonfas are still on the original toy here. Like it's got these fold-out tonfas. So that is a feature that had. What else do we got for fancy things? I already mentioned the guns over here. It doesn't have shooting guns, but you can kind of like emulate them visually. You can see though the giant missiles that this one has, like on the missile launchers on the original, and they're just going full on like emulating the original like hook missiles there. And yes, he can still like hold these and use them as like weapons too. So he's got like that option there for 5mm. You could do it that way too. But yeah, so he can use these as weapons. Like the original, you could put those in his hand as well too. Just the missiles are the right shape for that. One thing that the original doesn't do that this can do, because yeah, it does show this on the instructions. You can actually pop the tusks here, and you can put those onto his forearms as well. and then give him these tusk weapons on his forearms. You know, so if you want him to gore things even more, you can do that.
Hell yeah, that's what I want.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's get that back on. Yeah, the tonfas are nice. What else we got here to show off? We got all this stuff over here. I guess, yeah, I've got these legs over there like that, but I mean, I guess you could bring them around there, and then you get like these cannons over here too. Just bolt these mammoth legs around, and just, you know, boom, you got some mammoth leg guns. It's like, really, you could do a lot. You could do a lot with this guy. Like, it's a very playable toy. And then, of course, yeah, you flip these up too, and suddenly he's now got like all these extra guns as well. These whole missile batteries. Like this one has sculpted, but like, you know, this version doesn't have those painted. Yeah, like a lot of stuff you can do with this guy in terms of like for posing him out. So much stuff. It's very cool.
Very, very nice.
Yeah. Blast effects in for the for the Gatling guns. Yeah, it looks like there's let me just check. Yeah, there's a 5mm over there, so you can definitely put it in there. You can't do it in the side ones, but you can do the main ones there. Yeah, so you can do that there. What else we got for features? There's no... Let's see, what else did this guy have? I'm just looking to see. There's the big cannon, obviously, and we'll get to that in a sec. But also, of course, you know, every prime like at this era, of course, you know, like the Japanese Beast Wars guys all had matrices. Big Convoy's no exception. There's the little silver matrix in there. And as for this guy, yes, he does still have his little matrix. And yes, it is still a design that he can actually hold. Like, they full on made, like, credit when they did Big Convoys to toy design. They redesigned his matrix there specifically so it would have like these bars that he could actually hold it. You know, because then you don't need to worry about like opening hands or anything like that.
Mm.
So yeah, and we still got all like the matrix cavity detail in there and everything. But yeah, he can bring it up over his head. So yeah, very posable. Very posable still. Just looking to see what else we got. Gun can store back here. And what else? I guess we've also got the big cannon over here too. So this is like, you know, like a giant BFG. We got a couple of blast effect ports over there. And how does this thing transform again? I'm just trying to remember yeah. All this stuff can fold out like this. Fold out here. Stand folds down over there. This all comes down like so. Does this? No, the tail doesn't go in there. Okay, but this all comes down like so. You have all this stuff here, and I'm just trying to see where there's handholds on this. But yeah, the whole idea with this is that if we take his matrix back out and put it back in his chest. Yeah, so we can, like, this is how he used this cannon in the show too, where it's like he had just this giant cannon, and you have a whole support for it now. And I'm just looking to see where you actually plug this in for the sake of him being able to actually like use the giant cannon. But yeah, he's got a giant FAFO gun.
That's so good.
Yeah. Let's just check the instructions again on this one. Okay, yeah, there was some. I'm just making sure I got the configuration right on the gun. Okay, yeah, so those come out. These come down like this over here. It looks like, and this whole bit over here. This comes up. And how does this plug in? Oh, I see. So we got this bit here okay, so this comes down over here. And then we can plug this in. Does that go in his hand? Looks like it. Yeah, so this whole thing is built here so that this will go in his hand over here. just in the 5mm port. And then it just shows it resting up like this, and there's got to be something a little bit. I'm just trying to make sure I got this. Oh, there is a whole other. This isn't quite done. Okay, that's why. Okay, because this pulls out there too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it is a giant cannon here. So this pulls all the way out. That locks in place. And then that goes into this little slot over here on the shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah.
There
So
we
let
go.
me just get this out over here. Just need to line everything up. But yeah, there's like a little divot that this is specifically going to go into. And then you just line everything up like this. And once we get it all lined up, there we go. So yeah, so then once you get it all lined up there like that, we can take this giant cannon here, and swing this around, and yeah, now he's got a giant gun that I'm just trying to straighten his elbow here. It's like all the mammoth parts are kind of getting in the way a little bit. And I mean, that's just like this. That's kind of just this toy in a nutshell, though. Historically, that is, you have all these mammoth bits that just get in the way of whatever you're trying to do. But that's that's half the charm of this thing. But the fact that let this actually just lock in very securely, like I mean, the fact that we have a lock thing up there on the shoulder, that is cool.
Yeah.
Yes, we can get this like this. Actually, what does it show for? Yeah, it shows the mammoth things being down when you do that pose. So that might actually help if I do that. Let's bring these around. Yeah, bring this back up here, bring the mammoth stuff down, and yeah, it's a fiddly toy, but that's not really a bad thing. It's just that's just the toy. So there. Okay. I'm just trying to get this straight out, but it's just not succeeding. Like right now I'm only able to get this here if I have this bent at an angle, just because this is getting in the way. This whole mammoth kibble bit is kind of getting in the way of the actual gun here. Well, it's very cool though. Like just this giant gun. Like it's very well done. And actually, one thing I'll speak to as well that I actually really like is that they actually do have a. Let me pop this. Well, let me just see if I can. Yeah, seriously, how do they? They show this going up over top of the kibble, so maybe I don't have the mammoth kibble transformed quite right. Because it shows this just going over. I'm just gonna let's pop the gun back out here. Let's pop this out of the turret, and I'm just gonna see if there's a more form-fitting way to arrange some of this stuff. Because I think this is all supposed to go up like this, where that goes there, and then this just sits down over there on the shoulders. If I'm looking at this right. Yeah, that looks right, but it's just getting. Okay, no. Okay, I see. You're supposed to. It looks like these do fold back a little bit too. I think that you're supposed to bring it back like this for the big cannon mode. Yeah, like that there. Yeah, because then the kibble sits a little bit further back, and then we should be able to get this in so that it. Yeah. Yeah. So put this back in the divot over there. And then just bend the hand down into the 5mm socket. And then, yeah, now that we have that, now we have the whole arrangement like this, we should be able to. Okay, that works a little bit better now. So yeah, that's a little bit straighter in terms of the actual arrangement. But yeah, so we have this giant gun. We have this giant gun right here that he can hold up, and I do like the fact that it's like you know that it's a bit. You know it's a powerful gun when it full on has a stand.
Yeah.
It's great. Like the original does have the giant gun too, as you can see. I forget if it actually pops off, and I think it does, but it's also just a case of me going, yeah, I think this does pop off. It's just me also going, like however old toy and just wanted to be careful. But I do think this does pop off. That said, but I just can't remember like how it pops off. I don't want to break my old toy.
Yeah.
I've actually kept them in like I only just transformed them again like shortly before stream because I just keep them in mammoth mode normally. But yeah, so yeah, it's a very well featured big convoy though. So yeah, so we bring this all back here, fold this stuff back up like this, like just to show off the feature set on this guy. Yeah, because this goes up like this here. Let's plug this tusk back in over here. Yeah, just show off feature set there for articulation and also the head. Really nice head sculpt. Let's see, we got shoulders, go out there, go out there. Butterfly joint in the shoulders going forward. Swivel, 90 degrees. Hands do not open, but they don't really need to open on this guy because he's got like the, matrix cavity. But there's a lot going on in this figure, so. And we got the whole waist over there. We got these waist bits here that can fold up and down. Fairly good articulation in the legs. 90-degree bend. Ankle tilts, some nice wide ankles. And that's the main extent of his posability. But yeah, it's pretty good though overall. It's a very posable big convoy. Again, there he is next to the original right here. So you can see that's like he is definitely like quite a bit smaller than the original toy. But like
Very
the original was pretty big though. So and just
yeah,
to do some proper size
he's
comparisons.
still pretty chunky.
So here he is next to his rival Magmatron. Who this is like the Magmatron we got like a couple of years ago in the toy line. So this is one of those things where it's like I've seen like this, like I remember seeing people criticizing in terms of like is Big Convoy big enough, considering the size of like Magmatron relative to him. But like I've also seen like the anime screenshots and stuff where this is approximately accurate in terms of actual scale. Because the Japanese love their enemy leaders who just tower over the heroes.
Oh yeah.
Like it is just like they look really good together though. Oh yes, he is, yes. And in the original anime, like Magmatron was massive. I am looking forward to getting to Beast Wars Neo when I do my Japanese Beast Wars watch through. I think I'm only on like episode 3, episode 4, Beast Wars Seconds, so I still have a ways to go. But with that said, though, yeah, let's do Mammoth Mode in a sec. But I guess one last thing I'll note too, I really like even just like the asymmetry in the arms. You don't see that enough, and it's easy to miss. Like
yeah,
it is the same sculpted shoulders reversed, but they've painted them completely differently, and like even the forearms are different sculpts. Like we don't get enough asymmetry in Transformers toy lines these days, which is weird when you consider that everything is CAD design, so it would be easier than ever.
Yeah.
And it's not like that they're running the same parts because like they gotta mirror them anyway in the molds. But yeah, so let's transform this guy and we'll start by folding up the ears.
Folding up them good Taro horns.
Fun note too, incidentally, the whole ear design here is the origin. This is effectively the origin of why you have characters like Nova Prime and stuff like that who have this head style. Because, as I mentioned, this was used for Universe Nemesis Prime back in the early 2000s. They repainted this as Nemesis Prime. And then that head kind of became the de facto go-to that they used in the IDW comics for Nemesis Prime. And then they bolted that head onto the Nova Prime design. So it's just kind of neat history. Oh god, Magna Boss. Oh, that is a cool figure. I would love a remake of Magna Boss someday. And that was like one of the Beast Wars combiners. Nice. Got all these heel supports. That's good. But yeah, Magna Boss is like just Ooh, nice. A lot of folding up in the mammoth legs. Yeah, were you aware at all of any of the original like Beast Wars combiners that they did back in the day during the Twilight?
I was probably loosely aware because I was never a Transformers toy
Right.
collector.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure.
But I am sure that my cousin had some Transformers stuff, so I may have been like aware of it.
Okay. Yeah, they did a couple. I think was it 96? Was it 97 or 98 that they did the combiners? I can't remember, but they were like 3-man combiners.
Sure.
They did like one Maximal and one Predacon, and they are really cool figures. Unfortunately, Magnaboss is one of those figures that suffers from like brittle brown plastic on one of the figures.
Mm.
Like I do have a Magnaboss in storage. He's great, but yeah, it's. And then yeah, I forgot to note as well the cannon. The cannon can still mount onto his back. When you fold it all up, I am just. Yeah, it just goes on that little peg over there. I'm just double checking all this stuff. But it kind of goes on in an ugly way, it looks like, though, looking at this. Yeah, like the way that you mount this cannon on is you're supposed to bring this guy out here, fold this peg out over there, and then you just plug it in like this. So he just kind of just stores his gun on his back like that. In like the most awkward way possible. Or I guess you could do it like this, but yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't have that Transart Transmutate. I never picked that one up. That's cool. I remember how big a deal it was, like back in like what, like 20 years ago now, when they did like that Transmutate figure that was a pack-in. And God, that was 20 years ago is scary. Like literally, it was literally like 20 years ago this year, so that they did the Beast Wars 10th anniversary line.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then of course there's Triple Dacus, which is what the character was renamed to in the Beast Wars second anime when he showed up, and it was a Maximal team instead, and they were a mariachi band theme because that's Japan for you.
Yep.
There was a lot of Japanese Beast Wars is a lot of just leaning into different like just stereotypes and stuff with characters. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. It just depends on who you talk to, really, for that, in terms of whether or not it's a bad thing. I don't know if all these missiles will store during transformation, so I'll pop them out. Yeah, straightforward transformation so far, though. This round, okay, I need to figure out how the legs are supposed to bend still, but there we go. Yeah, so the legs come around like that and down. Yep. And these peg together over there. Yeah. Oh, 500 fembots. Nice. I'm just catching up on chat here. The Build-A-Figure, yeah, the TCC one. I never picked up the TCC one. That was a good repainted. It was a good, well done repainted Primaris Z. But I did get the Rampage, but I never got Transmutate. Yeah, we got all this so far. Coming together pretty well. This is whole mammoth flesh. We're pretty close to being done. This all comes around here. These come around here. Oh, this plugs in there too. Nice. Like there's a lot of hard connection points for this transformation, which is always really nice to see. Like, and we're hitting the point there where we're gonna have to grab the gun and plug it in, because you can see here that we got these massive gaps. Like we got this elephant that like just looks very unhealthy.
Oh yeah.
God. It's just missing its entire brain cavity, and then that's where this whole piece comes in. Yeah, we just plug this on over here, and I think we need to bring this whole thing down. Let's just see. Yeah, this whole comes down in over here, and then we just seal everything up. Comes in there. Get a little tail over there. Bring this down. And yeah, I think we're just about done. I need to check and see what there is for accessory storage, but it looks like this is pretty much it on Big Convoy's alt mode.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not a bad mammoth. I mean, I will say it definitely looks a lot less gappy in person than like some of the official promo photos, in terms of like for the actual segments around the mammoth head. Definitely looks better here than it does like in some of the promo stuff. I'm just checking to see if they have anything here on where stuff's on part storing or something. Okay, so that gun stores, and where do the missiles store? Okay, because we have storage for a bunch of stuff, it looks like. Yeah, this gun stores. Looks like the gun can store on the underside here. Ah, yeah, we got some pegs under here that we can put the gun in. We can store the gun like that. And other missiles. Does it show anywhere for those to go, or are those meant to just stay? I'm just trying to see if I can keep those on the legs or if they go somewhere else. But yeah, we still got these missiles here. We need to put those somewhere. And I guess you could just plug them in on yeah, we can just plug them in over here, I guess, too. We got all these pegs on the inside.
Okay.
So yeah, so we can take these off, can store these in like that. And then yeah, and then we can just take this gun here, store it on the inside. Oh. All in all, this is a very fully featured leader class figure. I was not expecting it to take quite as long as it did to open everything up and show everything off. There's a lot going on here. Like, it's a pretty solid mammoth mode. You know, legs just kind of just go up and down a little bit there. Ears can move a bit. You can always play with the tusks a bit in terms of like how you want to arrange them. A tusk is multiple segments to it, so you can get some expressiveness out of the tusk, which is cool. And then you got the little mouth over there too. It's just like a little divot there. Yeah, it's a good
Very
mammoth
nice.
Yeah, it's a solid leader class figure. Like it feels very playable too as a leader class toy, which is great.
Yeah, a lot going on with it.
There's a lot going on this guy. Let's see, and then yeah, speaking of a lot going on, let's see. We got this guy over here. We got some prehistory there. And the next one we're going to be doing here is a little bit more of a modern history one, I suppose, in terms of it's still ancient, but it's not quite as ancient. Because yeah, next we are going into the well of Transformers timelines. With more animal themed stuff.
Ooh. Unfortunately, this is where I have to make my exit for the day.
Oh, okay. Right. Sorry, I got confused from time zones, right, when you posted that.
Yeah, time zones. Time zones Y. I do have to take my exit here, but this has been fun. I will definitely be back.
Yeah, apologies. I thought I had you for another hour or two because when you posted that, I was like,
no,
because I was thinking in terms of my time zones. But yeah, no, but yeah, you've got stuff to do, so you've got stuff to do.
Yeah, but I will be back. I would love to do this again.
And I'm still going to be going. I still have like half the whole hall of things to open up here, so we're still going for like a few more. We're still going for like a couple more hours anyway, people. So.
Hell yeah! But thank you so much for having me.
Yeah.
Had a wonderful time.
Thank you for coming by.
Would absolutely love to do it again.
All right, yeah, and yeah, and if you do want to check more stuff out, I mean, there's always going to be the VODs and stuff as well.
Yeah,
So yeah.
absolutely.
Mhm.
Okay, bye-bye,
All right.
everybody.
But yes, yeah, Sono popped out though. Yes, as I said, we are still going though. And we are going to be doing a bunch of stuff here. We got like the Transformers timelines, Optimus Prime and Starscream. So the whole premise with these is Hasbro has been doing the whole thing of let's just do a whole bunch of special alt modes for like our four main characters there, and pick a new theme every year and just do variations on that theme. Last year, for instance, was Hearts of Steel, and they did a 2-pack of Optimus Prime and Starscream with their Hearts of Steel bodies from the IDW comics. Which was, yeah, pretty cool. Like they did Megatron and Bumblebee as well, but yeah, this was a really cool line. And they went with something entirely differently inspired this year for the Timelines figures, and they went for ancient Japan. So yes, they have Optimus Prime turns into an ox with a cart, and Starscream turns into a falcon, like as in like the sort of like I guess a falcon, a hawk, that sort of thing, like the sort of thing that a samurai retainer would have, like on his arm there. Like they're very much going with a heavy samurai vibe for these figures here for this whole round. So yeah, we're gonna keep going with these. But you know what? Given we're coming up close to the hour, and I want to focus on this, I think I think we're gonna hit the break button a little bit early, just so that I have an hour uninterrupted, because we got about 5 minutes until the next ad. A little under 5 minutes until the next ad. So we're gonna run the ad now, and when we return, we are going to start digging into this timeline figure there. So we will be right back. I will see you all in a few minutes' time. And again, thank you for showing up, Sono. All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back from the ad break, and yeah, as I said, we are going to. I wanted to take it a little bit early so that we would have a nice uninterrupted block to look into the next things here on our Beastie-ary unboxings. Again, a big thank you to Sono for coming in and spending a couple of hours. Nope, she had to pop out, but real life stuff calls, and that's what happens. But yeah, we've got plenty more stuff to open. I think we're only like halfway through the things I was planning to open today, so we still got a lot to get to. And next up is going to be these timelines figures. I'm just as soon as I let my tea finish warming, because yeah, sometimes tea cools. So we are going to be taking a look at Transformers Timelines, Optimus, and Starscream, as I mentioned. These are figures that, as I was mentioning before the break, these are this current year's version of the Hearts of Steel of the Timelines theme that they started with Hearts of Steel, whereby they did two packs with one with Optimus and Starscream, one with Bumblebee and Megatron, and they are all associated with a certain theme. The first year they did this was Hearts of Steel, and the second year that they are doing this is Timelines here with just ancient Japan, so like feudal samurai Japan. So with that said, let's get this box open. Open these up here. And then we get to showcase these very, very nice packaging, because honestly, they do a really good job. They've done a really good job on the Timelines packaging. Like, we get this open here. Get the tape over here too. And it's taped on the bottom as well. These figures can be had direct through Hasbro Pulse. They are not general retail. They are like Hasbro Pulse exclusive figures, which is a pain, but hey. Anyway, we've got this nice slip cover that comes off here, which reveals this really nice art here of like the hawk there that Starscream becomes, like the ox with cart that Optimus becomes, and we got this whole hinge here because it's all done up like a book. And we have another sticker. Another sticker. And if I get these ones, well, I did now. So this whole book opens up and reveals Optimus and Starscream inside here. It's a nice display, honestly. Really nice display. Really nice display setup. That is just having all these lights shine on it. And let's see if I can get this angled a little bit right. Yeah, they're nice figures. They are nice looking figures here. These are all deluxe sized. And with that said, let's open up, cut more tape, and let's open up these boxes. So, chat, who do you want to see first? Do you want to see Optimus first or Starscream first? And again, just put them next to the previous year's counterparts. Yeah, who do people want to see first? I will take requests in terms of like which character you want to see me crack open first. Because yeah, may as well. I mean, they're both big guys. Well, not that big, but I guess they're both the same size. Yeah, if you've got any preferences, like people in chat, yep, by all means, pop in, let me know, and I can pick one and we can start going. If I don't hear anything, I am probably gonna. Let's see. I guess we'll do Starscream first. So let's start with Starscream. Let us start with Starscream over here. And yeah, you slide out very easily. I'm just going to put this off to the side for now. And we are going to free Starscream. You can see here that a lot of his wing bits are down there in separate baggie. So let's get this open. And let's crack this open and get this bit here. And let's keep going. We got a lot of little bits in here. We got your standard Starscream null rays. Oh, these are cool. This is cool. So they've redone the null rays here to look more like just your like just more ancient Japanese rifle sort of thing. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a cool aesthetic here. They're done up more like rifles, these null rays. So we just plug these in over here. And then as for the wings, let's see, we got a couple of bird wings going over here and over here. And then we got this tail fin that is, I think this is also meant to be a fan weapon. So we can just plug this in over here, give him a fan weapon there, which is kind of cool. And yeah, this is Timeline Starscream right here. So let's take a closer look at this guy. Let's take a closer look at this guy as we fold everything up. Yeah, like, I really like the head sculpt. It's a very Hawk-inspired head sculpt there. Still unmistakably Starscream, but yeah, it's very well done. Just a variant in the head sculpt there, just with this whole bird helmet. You can see here they've reimagined the cockpit a little bit there, so it looks more like an actual like samurai outfit in terms just with the whole V shapes over there. Like, you know, just even like with the way they've got these folds sculpted in there, so it looks like he's actually like wearing a whole like, you know, outfit over top there. We got these wings back here that wings can just sit back here. So you can put them all the way back there and have plenty of clearance at that point. A lot of wing articulation too, actually. Yes, you can have plenty of clearance for the wings if you want to like get them out of the way of the arms. Posability wise, let's see. We have like a lot of little things, like even just like you're putting like the little you know, the fins up here that go here, like sorry, the vents. Like he's got the usual Starscream vents just sitting there too. Like it's a very, very different Alma, but like there's still very much unmistakably Starscream to it. So let's see, we got ball jointed head, good range of motion there. Arms go up there. Shoulders rotate around. These are on pegs, obviously, 5mm pegs for those rifles. Forearms, we have a rotation angle there above the elbow and about a 90-degree bend at the elbow. Oh, and then another bend there because of alt mode, I guess. But yeah. And wrists are on ball joints. The wrists do articulate. Waist goes all the way around. Let's see, universal joints at the hips, up and down, swivel. Very good leg bend over here. And then, of course, we got like some ball joints here in the ankles. And there's actually a little bit of a, some good cuts here, some good ankle tilt and range of motion here. So you can have some nice wide ankle tilts and still be able to look up and stand. And he looks pretty rad here, honestly. He looks pretty rad here. And yeah, just to put him with the previous Starscream here. Let's put him with Hearts of Steel Starscream. And you can see here that these are about the same size. The head looks a little bit bigger on this guy than on the Hearts of Steel one. But you can still see that they, may as well do a side by side. It's cool just how much of a variation on a theme they were able to do with these two figures here. Like this one, admittedly, this Starscream here was a pre-established design. So they were very much taking the designs that Guido did for way, way, way back in the day there for the Hearts of Steel comic, which again is almost 20 years old. Oh my god. And then, of course, here they had complete free reign to just do a new design here and just come up with something new. So yes, we got this fan weapon over there. Fan can also just store in over here, just down like that. Yeah, and we can just put the fan down like that there, and then that just sits on his butt, like so. So fan can just sit there. Yeah, let's transform this guy. Let's transform this Starscream. So, legs are gonna fold up a whole bunch. There's probably gonna be a lot of similarities to some of the Kingdom figures here. For the Kingdom Air Razor, because like bird legs are gonna be pretty similar. Bird legs fold all the way up like this. These come around. These come around there. We got these bird talons right there. So it's like very birdish legs right now. As for the actual head and everything, let's see. This opens up. We got a bird head on the inside of the body. Bird head on the inside of the body. And that means this whole thing needs to come out. Fold around. And bring this out like that. Bring this out like that, and that's a really striking sculpt. Like, I really like the bird sculpt here on the head. Like, just look at this. This is really, really nice. It's a very nice sculpt. Very nice bird head sculpt. All right, what else? So that comes up there. Arms are just gonna let's pop these out for now. Pop the rifles out, and the arms are just gonna come in and compress. You can see the joints right there, how these are all gonna fold down and in. So the arms just come down like that. Arm just come down, they compress. This all folds up here. And let's see, close this back bit up here. And let's see, tail can go up all the way there. And then, yeah, we can see here that, I'm just trying to see. So, okay, yes. Oh, cool, cool. So these, yeah, these all fold in together. We just accordion up the arms like this. That's cool. Using the ball joint there as well. This all accordions up like so. And I don't know what the right way to do the arm hands is. I assume it's like this. I assume the hands are like this.
Welcome, my new.
Hello. Thank you for the follow, Disabled Gamer. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Hello and welcome. We are just unboxing this. Yeah, we are unboxing these Transformers Timelines like figures right now because we're doing a whole bunch of Beast Formers today. Oh, hey, Zarin. Oh yeah, sorry. Elevated Minions isn't going to do much of anything, Zarin. There, it's that's more of a redeem. Like if I've previously set up a.
That was a freebie. That was a freebie.
Oh. Yeah, if I previously set up a sound redeem for like a specific person, that's when it do something. I actually took inspiration from Sele's redeems on that one there. For doing the elevated minion. But yeah, we are doing the Bird Starscream. We did Big Convoy already. And oh, we got another Blockies gotcha. Oh my god. I'm shaking the bag. I'm shaking the bag. We've already had a couple today for the Blockies gotchas. We got Beast Wars Megatron earlier. So we got the full robot mode for Beast Wars Megatron. And what was the other one we got? Oh, the other one we got was Rodimus Prime over here. So let's pull another box in the bag. Reach in, grab a box, and it is from Wave 6. So we've opened a few Wave 6 ones now. We've done Primal and Megatron. I've got the Megatron alt mode. And I got Astro Train and Blast Off as well. And Percept. Oh, we've actually done quite a few from Wave 6. Wow. So, and if I get one more from Wave 6, if I get Vortex, I get to skip and just go straight to Bruticus. Because, yeah, I've got all 4 Combaticon vehicles so far. We got this bag over there. Let's open parts, spill them out. A lot of parts, probably a robot. And, oh, we got a Dinobot here. We got Snarl, it looks like. So, let's put this Dino Mode Snarl together. Yes, we got this whole inner body over here. Assuming I'm doing this right. I might not be, I don't know. Let's see. Awesome. Yes, we got a lot of parts over here. We got some Dinobots bits. Let's just make sure I get all this assembled. Yeah, so we got the sides of the torso over here. This all comes together like that. And then, how else does this go? This guy is going to come over here, it looks like. Yeah, this guy slides over top there. And this guy is... Yeah, this guy's going to come in over here. I need to pop this back out. Yeah, I hope you've been having a good day so far, Zarin. Yeah, we were doing collab with Sono earlier. She had to pop out. And, oh well, it happened. Oh, oh, do I have this in backwards, or? Oh, am I too soft? Let me check, let me go check my volume levels. Let me just double check my volume levels. I mean, I know my redeems are a bit louder, but let me just check that. Well, mic is cranked all the way, so I'm not sure which mix it up redeem is. Let me turn these down a little bit then. Okay, let's see if this is any better. Yeah, I just turned down the mix up redeems. That should be a little better, but yeah, my mic is cranked as far as it can go right now. So okay, yeah, thanks for letting me know there. Yeah, I just turned it down a little bit, so we'll see if that helps it a bit at all. Next time one comes through. Yeah, they're definitely not jump scare volume on my end. So we're gonna do this here. Let's see, get a Dinobot tail in over there. And interesting construct. Very different construction on this snarl so far. Really interesting. Really interesting constructions on this guy so far. Yeah, I've seen these ball joints. I think these push in. Might be easier to actually put these on the legs first.
Would you care for some tea?
Decepticons! Rise up!
Thanks for all the redeems there for stretching and stuff. All right, I will get up and I just got up and actually when I walked back to my machine, but I'll get up, I'll stretch a bit, and I will take a sip of tea. Hopefully the audio levels are a bit better now. I did turn it down a little bit. Yeah, so those go in here. And then we've got all these dinosaur legs. Which ones go where? Because there's the bigger ones and the smaller ones. Let me just check the back of the box. Okay, yeah, the big ones go on the front feet. Oh wait, that's the back feet. Yeah, the big ones go over here. And then the small ones go back here. Ball joint over here with the head. That goes in there. Goes in there. That comes down over top. And then this comes in over underneath. Honestly, this is a really nice defender of Snarl. Oh, what do we got here? Yep. I'm just looking here. Oh, TF Nation Manchester. Nice. Trying to curse Matt. Oh God, that jazz. I know which one you mean. Oh God. Okay, yeah, and then like the Studio Series. Yeah, that's a good alt mode on that guy. Kingdom Scorponok. Cool. And oh nice, you got the Blockies Nickel. Sweet. Awesome. I do have that Tarn in my pile of things I need to build. We'll see if we get to it eventually. I also have to build that giant Soundwave too, but I haven't gotten either one of them. Yeah, we've almost gotten. We still have to do the whole underside. Okay, so so wow, I wasn't expecting to cover the underside, and then we got. Where's this guy go? Okay, we got one piece here still that. Oh, this goes in over here. I think. Okay, yeah, that goes in over there. Interesting. And then we got this over here. And that is, looks like we just have a spare ball joint piece here, because that is Snarl. Yeah, that is Snarl over here. So that's actually really nice Dinobot blockies. Yeah, so ball jointed head, mouth does open and close a little bit there. And then we just got all these ball jointed legs. Yeah, really nice Snarl. Really nice Snarl. So thank you very much for the redeem. Let's put him over there, and let's get back to transforming Starscream over here. Because yeah, this bird Starscream, it's a nice bird. I just need to figure out like the how the butt area goes. Because yeah, these folded back over there. I think these are back as far as they go. Just double checking that. And then yeah, then these need to come back over, and I'm just looking to see if there's a. Yeah, and then we can bring the tail around like that, I guess, or bring it around, or keep it like this. I don't know which way it's supposed to go. Yeah, let's see if I can. I assume that this is supposed to go like this because the fact that we have these jets at the back. But let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the correct configuration of this whole back area. Because these are not quite going flush, so there's something I'm not quite doing right. Yeah, like this part is right up to here. It's these last bits here I need to figure out. Like this clearly folds in. It's got to go like that, but let's just. Where's the back of the? Let me look at the back of the box. Okay, back of the box is actually very illuminating here in terms of showing how this is supposed to go. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so back of the box is showing this going around like. Okay. Yeah, because back of the box shows these coming up like this. So. Oh, blockies. Blockies are these. They are a. Let me grab another box here. They are a blind box. Blockies is a company. They do a lot of blind box stuff there. They do a bunch of different sizes. These are the smaller Defender-sized ones. They have a whole bunch of licenses at this point. There's Kamen Rider blockies. There's Saint Seiya stuff. They've got the Marvel and DC licenses now too. So there's a whole bunch of Marvel stuff they've done as well. I think they even had the Sesame Street license at one point. Blockies has done so many different releases, and it's kind of nuts just how much stuff they've done. I forget if they have the Gundam license. And okay, I see how this goes. I forget if they've done Gundam before. Maybe. I know they've got some Evangelion stuff that's coming out. That's just come out. Okay, so yeah, so this is how this goes. Look at the back of the box photo. These little divots here go in over here, and this all just locks in. Like so. And then, yeah, then we just bring these down, fold these around. Okay, so the arms just hide away like that. Okay, that's pretty good. And then this comes down here. And let's see. Wings. Spread the wings. And then we just get the legs. Which... there's a divot right there for the legs. Sweet. So, yeah, so this little divot here is going to go down. And... that's just going to lock the legs and thighs in over there. And fold all this down like this. And that is this Starscream here in his alt mode. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird... the legs are not the greatest, let's be honest, in terms of like how much these fold up. Would be nice if they had folded down a little bit more. But I mean, it's still got some decent bird aesthetics to it. Mouth does open up on the bird beak. Like, I really like the sculpt on the bird here. You got these wings that can have some good joints to them. Like, they can come around a bit, they can come out a bit. And then yeah, we got this tail area, that tail fin area that comes down like this. You can fold it around like that there for this visual here, and just to get some blue feathers. I think that it's supposed to go more like this, unless of course I look at the box and I'm wrong. Because I think the idea, yeah. Just looking at the sculpt here, I think the idea is that this is just on top. Oh, it is a yes, it is a cosplay that I did based off of a Star Convoy, but in Shattered Glass colors. So it's based off the recent Star Convoy toy, but yeah, Shattered Glass. Because you know what? I was like, why not do something fun? I hadn't done a new cosplay for a bit, but yeah. So that's the Starscream here. So it's a little bit tall in the legs, but yeah, it's a cool Hawk mode though. And with that said, now we'll get Optimus out of the box, and because I think Optimus is the one that's more visually interesting as far as figures go, like in terms of the actual transformation. Yes, Purple Prime. Yeah. So pulling Optimus out over here. Optimus, Optimus turns into an ox cart with an ox, and that is like one of the more crazy alt modes that we've had for Optimus, and it's what got everyone's attention. I've heard great things about this tiny little Optimus. We'll get him out, liberate him from his packaging, and he doesn't have nearly as much stuff as Starscream. He's got this pole over here. He's got this pole right here, but nothing else in his box. So we'll pull all this stuff up there. Oh, and I almost forgot Starscream weapon storage. Where do these weapons go? We can plug these rifles in over here still, I guess. So we got one rifle there. Unless the rifles can store in here, maybe? No, it doesn't look like they store in the back. Okay. Yeah, we can just put the rifles in over here under his wings still. There, so there. Now you got a bird with like rifles sticking out. That's cool. Yeah, so Optimus. We've got this whole staff over here. Comes apart, so we can just get it into his hand. And just slide it up like so. And then we can just plug it back in. That could be. I've done like just doodles of Megatron cosplay stuff before. That would not surprise me at all. Starscream would be fun too. Like I know this model does have a Skybike. I did bake a Skybike cosplay into this. So I could change that. Actually, yeah. Let's do the Skybike cosplay. Hold up. Let me walk back over to my thing. Let's find the toggles and. Let's find the toggles and let's switch the Skybite outfit. Let's see. There we go. There's the Skybite outfit. So, yeah, let's do Skybite outfit. And let's keep going. You know, it's a more bestial outfit there. That's more fitting for this stream. So, yeah. So yeah, let's get all this clipped. But yeah, so that is a very samurai-inspired Optimus over here. Like. He looks really nice. Very samurai-inspired. We got a lot of details there. Again, just putting him next to the Hearts of Steel Optimus, you can see that they are... Oh, he's actually shorter than the Hearts of Steel Optimus. Interesting. He is a little bit shorter. It's not quite as tall, but he's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool visually. So let's put these next to each other. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Oh, Riptide's blue chest part looked like a derpy blue frog. I haven't looked at Riptide's design in a bit. That does sound familiar, though. Yeah, so articulation on this Optimus. Let's see. We got swivel head here. We got all this big arm kibble here that is going to get in the way of the things here. Oh yeah, no, I completely believe you. I've probably seen it pointed out before. Yeah, so arms go all the way up there. We have a swivel here above the elbow. Let's see, 90 degrees. Again, ball joints here on the wrists. So good wrist articulation. Arms also go up like that. So pretty posable Optimus so far. We got a full waist joint. Let's see, skirt comes up to there. Legs come out like that. Good leg range, but 90 degrees here, swivel, and then, yeah, in and out. Oh, no. I think no. I put inanity. Inane is a word still, isn't it? Like, I don't think I misspelled it, but like inane is not the same thing as insane. Yes, it was deliberate spelling on my part. Yes. But yeah, let's see. So pretty posable Optimus. So let's just check out the transformation now. I'm actually really curious to see how this thing transforms, because the fact that it turns into an ox pulling a cart is kind of amazing. It's like one of those, and it's a very Optimus Prime thing because it gives him a trailer. Like, you can already see elements of that right here. Like, you can see, like, tiny little legs right over here. Like, you get some tiny little ox legs just sitting over there. And let's start by unplugging these arms, and let's see how this goes. So we have this whole cradle that comes up over there. Yep. So we got all this here. No, that sums me up pretty well, yeah. You got all this over here, you got these legs here, this comes out, and oh, and this opens up too. And we just flip this entire thing over, and hey, it's an ox. There. That's the front of the ox there. And now we need to get the cart out of this whole body. We need to turn this body into a cart. So these are going to come down here. These are going to clip in. Excellent. And that means that this is an educational stream. These come up. Oh, there's the other leg. Oh my God, there's the other legs. There's the ox legs. Oh my Lord. It's the. Oh wow, wow. Okay, this is really interesting jointing here. So let's just show this again, because this is really cool. So we got the whole legs like this, and then these fold open, and then these pieces pull out like that, and then that brings the ox legs down like so, and then this is on a slider over here. This slides up in order to line the ox legs up, and then these are just going to come out like, this is some really cool engineering here. Yeah, it's a weird alt mode, and that's like that's the appeal of this thing. It's like it's a really weird choice for an alt mode. Okay, and this plugs out there. This will help lock it all together for the cart. Yeah, so we got all that there. These are going to lock in over here. Yeah, that locks in there. This one locks in here, and yeah, that all locks in. Everything clicks in nicely. And then yeah, we got all this stuff here. Like yeah, this is a really interesting design so far. And then we have this whole thing that comes over, and this is all going to form the cart. So let's see. Let's see if I can figure this out. Yeah, we got the whole walls of the cart over here. Or is this the... Oh, those are the sides of the cart, and this is the roof of the cart here, I think. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, so let's see. This is really cool. Yes, these come down here, and these are going to meet in the middle. Yeah, you can see that these tab in like this. This all comes together like that. And what else? Okay, so ox cart. This is a really, really interesting design. That comes down there. Yeah, shoot. I'm very curious now what you would love to see for a Blockies collab. Let's hear it. They've done some cool collabs, so let's hear it. Okay, and then this folds around like this. And then this comes together there to make the top of the cart. Although, let's see. Something's not quite right yet. I think these go like this. Ah, these come up in over here. Okay, these come up in there. And then this comes around here, and this peg, and then this pegs in over there. I see. Now hold on. Oh, Super Smash Brothers. Oh, Nintendo one. That would be interesting. I don't think Nintendo would be. I think Nintendo would be probably one of the harder companies to get a license for, especially given that I think they're very selective in terms of who they license stuff to. But that would be interesting. Okay. I see. This snaps in over here. Oh, does this go in the... Oh, this goes in an angle. Okay. So this is supposed to go to an angle here. And then that forms the roof, like an angled roof. That forms an angled roof for the aux cart there. And these plug in down here. And yeah, I just need to figure out how the back of the aux cart is supposed to peg in. With the hands and stuff. I think it's supposed to go like this. Looking at it again. I think it's supposed to go just like this here. And then, yeah, then we lock this in like that. And, oh, yes. And then these slots here are going to tab in over here. This all comes down there. And then these hands are going to come in, and these are going to lock just back over here. This is a really interesting transformation. Yeah, that locks in there. And then this one is going to come in and lock over here. Like that. Yep. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think Smash Brothers. I mean, Blockies does a lot of non-transformer stuff, so I think mixing and matching would just be like, that would be licensing hell, realistically. But no, that is cool though. Smash Brothers, Nintendo stuff would be cool to see. I think Nintendo would be a hard license to get, but I think that would be potentially some really cool stuff. Yeah, wow. Like, I will say credit to this. Like, there's so many tabs and slots on this thing that it's very much a figure where once you get everything lined up, everything is going to hold together. Like, let's see, we got this here, we got this here. These tabs are going to hold into the feet over here. And that's going to lock into place. Yeah, feet are locked in. Like that. Get the roof together. Like so. And then this all just needs to plug in the back over here. Yeah, this is not quite plugged in over there. And then, okay, this sides of the cart, plug those together there. All right, and there we have it. There we have the fully transformed aux cart Optimus Prime. Like, this is insane. This is insane. I mean, look at it. It's an Optimus Prime that turns into an aux. This is like a crazy left field all mode here. I love it. I love this thing. Like, just look, it's a tiny little aux cart. How can you not love this thing? It's fantastic. Yeah, and we got Ares right over here. We got Optimus right there. We got Ares right here. Put all these over there, and yeah, you just end up with like this really cool looking thing here. It's really nice. It's très nice. All right. And with that said, that is another thing unboxed. So we have now done so far. Let's see. We've done right, we got the weapon too. I didn't even consider where the weapon goes. So let's see. Where's this supposed to plug in? I don't even know where this goes. I am just looking at photos now. I don't see a photo of it. So let's see if I can find where the instruction booklet fell out when it slid out. Oh, here it is. Let's just check the instruction booklet, and I just want to see where this. I have no idea where the hell this is supposed to end up, and I'm very curious where it's supposed to end up now. Let's check. Oh, okay, it just goes on the top. Okay, it's nothing fancy. Yeah. Yeah, the weapon, if I can spot where I put the weapon just now. Here we go. Yeah, weapon is just going to go over here. It's less impressive, but I mean, hey, yeah, it just stores over there like that. But seriously, like, this is a really cool armor. Like, there's not really any posability to the aux. It's just like the wheels roll, and that's about it. But it's still a really, really clever really clever transformation. Like one of the more interesting Optimus Prime toys we've had in a bit. But yeah, that is 5 things we've opened so far. We did Quick Strike, we did the dinosaur there, we did the Tails Cyborg, and we did the Prime and the Starscream here, which is all one box. This all counts as one item, because that's how I do these things. So we've still got a whole bunch more stuff to go. And yeah, let's see. Next up, what do we have? We got all this stuff over here. But what would you say if I said that the Good Smile did more than one rideable dinosaur? Because that's right, they did do one more rideable dinosaur. They did another deco. And what happens if, say, you were me and couldn't decide which color dinosaur they wanted? Well, you just bought both dinosaurs. That's what. So, we're going to open up the ash-colored dinosaur here. And we are going to display the one. Let's get this guy open. Again, I'm not going to focus on this too much. It's going to be a very similar deal. We've got the Figma stand over there. Figma stand. We have the riding gear in the bag as well too. So get all this out. Get all that stuff out there. Bring this around and yeah. So we got another dinosaur right here with, more wrap here just to protect stuff. A peg here to keep the saddle peg open. Like that. And yeah. Oh, those are cool. Yes. Oh, yeah. Those are tiny feet. You kind of need the stand for the Cyleons. Yes. You kind of do need the stand for those. But yeah, it's the same dinosaur mold as the one over there, except this one is in an ash color. So let's take a closer look at this thing. Again, similar posability. We have a tail that is on a ball joint over here. There's also a wire inside this bit of the tail, so you can pose the tail out a bit. Let's see. Ball joint's there, comes out, around the legs, but 90 degrees here. Ankles are about 90 degrees. Toes have a little bit of articulation as well too. They're at a ball joint on the toes. Let's see what else. Ball joint over here. Oh, nice. The Luluco Endo. Sweet. And then, yeah, this comes around here like that. Got, posable neck, ball joint there too. And then, of course, the mouth opens up. And we get this really cool. Again, these things look really great. And it looks even more pronounced with the inside of the mouth with this one. Like, these are cool. Yeah. I need to finish Luluco still someday. I have the Blu-ray. I haven't finished it. Yeah, so we can plug the saddle in over there. So yes, this one's got its own saddle. And as I mentioned with the other one, you are going to want to, this one does stand a little bit better, but you probably are going to want to use the stand for this because the ankles are not really strong enough for this figure to be able to support its own weight. So just to be a complete realist, you probably do want to use the stand. So bring this all around here. And we're going to, I'm just figuring out the way I want to pose this out for a stand. Because yeah, we want to bring this out here and center it somewhat. So let's do this. Let's plug this in over here. Plug this in like that. And there now he is properly standing like this. And then of course we got the riding gear over here, which again, just put this in his mouth. Put this in his mouth like so, and then just bite down. It just kind of sits there. There's not really anything holding it in. You just bite down on this, get this in his mouth, and then you can just have figures riding it. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And do I have something ready to go that I can put on this thing? Let's see. I'm just looking to see if I've got like a nearby, like, I probably should have some, but I'm just seeing if I have a anime girl figure that's ready to go. But I don't, so let's just use this. Let's use this 3-3. Ah, this is too small. That's too small. Let me find something quickly. To ride it. And yeah, let's keep this holy. Let's keep this holy. Put another nun here. Because yeah, I've got a couple of figures wearing nun outfits, so let's just do this. Because why not? Yeah, where'd the cross end up on this one? Yeah, this one, because she does still have a chain here. It's just caught on the hair. Yeah. So bring that like that. There we go. We got another nun. Put her on this dinosaur. And again, we got the whole thing here for riding. So let's just bring this rope out. I don't have the right hands in this figure for it to be able to hold these things properly. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do something silly, and I'm just going to wrap it around like this. And there we have it. There we have it. We have another nun riding the dinosaur. So yeah, let's adjust the feet a little bit here. It's cool stuff. It's cool stuff here. This dinosaur is also cool. It's also a cool dinosaur. And again, it's just like, yeah, let's just shift this out, shift some stuff around, and let's bring the other dino back out. And let's just pose this all out. Hold up. His thing came out of his mouth there. Let's close it back out. I'm just going to put this, let's just do this here. Yeah. Okay, this popped off the ball joint. Okay, but yeah, there we go. We got a couple of dino riders here. Not bad, honestly. Not bad at all. Like visually, this actually looks pretty fun. Just having a couple of nuns riding dinosaurs. So that's another toy that we got unboxed. So let's shift these back. Let's shift these a bit further back. Like so. We got Big Convoy over here. We got that there. We got Starscream over here. Quick Strike down over there. And we are not done, that said, with regards to, yeah, we are not nearly done. We've still got more things to open up. I've still got, yeah, 3 more boxes to get to. And next up is, well, I opened an orange dinosaur, and I opened Cyborg Tails after that. So, what do you think will happen after I open a black dinosaur? What do you think will come through after I open that? And the answer, quite simple, really. We get a Shadow Batman next. That's right, it's Shadow and Batman colors. And again, I couldn't not buy this. It's Shadow and Batman colors. It's kind of great. They actually did have for sale the one that comes with the motorbike as well, too. I thought about that for like 5 seconds, and then that went, you know what? This is cool, but then I would have to put the motorbike somewhere. and space is a thing. So I just passed on the motorbike shadow, and we went with this one instead. So let's get this guy open. Let's get the Shadow Batman open, and let's take a look. Right. Are you talking about all those new math figures? Yeah. Understandable. I mean, look. Space got tight for me a while ago. That didn't stop me from collecting. Is this advice other people should follow? Probably not, but it is factual. But yeah, oh, this is looking really nice just looking at the sculpt here. It's looking very nice indeed. So we got all this out here. We got this little liner piece here to keep the cape separate. In packaging, keep its shape. And here we have Shadow as Batman. So let's just take a look at this here and let's just soak this in. So oh, that's funny. Just look at this cape shape here. The cape is shaped just that goes down over the quills. So you have this really weird shape to the cape where it's just like sticking out and down. That's kind of hilarious. That's kind of the funniest thing. I get it, but it's like funny as hell. So what all we got here for posability? Like Shadow looks really good here. That's a good Shadow sculpt. We got the red, we got gray stripes there instead of the red. And in terms of posability, let's take a look at this guy now. So we got a ball jointed head, but it's effectively more just like a swivel. Arms go up and down. Arms come around. They're just very tight arms. Yeah, that's an up and down there. Yeah, arms come around as well like that. A little bit. Not a huge amount of posability. A little bit of a butterfly joint too, as you can see. A little bit of a back and forth on the butterflies. Let's see. Arms, 90-degree bend. We do have a ball joint here, so there should be, there's a little bit of a bend above the elbow too. But yeah, pretty tight. Hands actually open up. Hands open up and shut, like tails. What else? Yeah, we got like the little Batman gauntlet versions of Shadow's gloves, which is kind of fun to see. Oh, wrists also come up and down like that too. That's cool. Good amount of range of motion on the wrists. Let's see. We got a ball joint here for the waist. And then legs. Legs are up like this, down like that, swivel around like this, and then but 90 degrees here. And ankle tilts. Foot is up and down. But yeah, they got all the major, it probably is just taking their standard Shadow body and adding new parts. But I mean, they added a number of new parts. Like, this would have to be a new chest. The belt is sculpted there. Like we've got the knee pads that are you got these new like thighs here because of the knee pads. Like the bat knee pads, which is kind of hilarious. And then I think the tops of the boots even are more of Batman than Shadow. But no, this is really fun as a design. It's a really fun Shadow design. And yeah, can open these up there. Let's see if we can stand him up because he is going to be back heavy. That's just an unavoidable consequence of just the Sonic Shadow heads, that there is going to be some back heaviness. And I'm just seeing if we can adjust center of gravity at all. Shadow's boots kind of don't lend themselves to the center of gravity adjustment so much because the tips come up there. But yeah, you are going to probably need to fiddle with this a little more just to get some posing out of them. Let's see. So yeah, if you bend the knees a bit there, that's not bad. That's not bad. And then just putting them with tails over here, you can see I like the touch of the cyborg tails being a bit smaller than Shadow. It's a nice touch. It's a nice touch that tails is smaller. They look good together, though, I will say. The whole set looks great. Uh-huh. And yeah, that makes what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are we at 7 things we've opened? Let me see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 7 things we've opened. So we should be down to 31 on the count. Yeah, that is the latest unboxing here. So we got Shadow there. We got Tails over here. And we got 2 more things to go. 2 more things to go that'll probably fill up the next hour pretty well, honestly. Yeah, again, I don't know if I'm gonna go straight away. I might do another early break. Let's just take a look at the time here. Yeah, we got another like 5 minutes left or so. So let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna do another early commercial break just because of the 5 minutes things here. But what we are going to be doing next, coming up next on this, is going to be, just to tease it out, is going to be the other leader class in the Age of the Primes wave that Leo Prime was in, Big Convoy was in. We are going to be doing Universe Razorclaw next up. That's right, we're opening this guy. This is a classic redeco here, and I will get into that a little bit more once we come back from break. But yeah, it is a gorgeous looking figure. He looks really, really nice. And after we get back from these messages, we are going to crack it open. So I will see you in just a few minutes. We will return. So stretch, grab your drinks, and yeah. And we are back. Sorry about that. I was just like taking a quick bathroom break, and I'm just warming up my tea. But yeah, we are back from the ad break, and that means that we're going to be opening up the last couple of things on the unboxing list for today. And we are going to be starting with this guy here. We are starting with Age of the Primes Razor Claw. This figure is a straight up redeco of the Tigerhawk figure that we got in a Legacy a year ago, I guess. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun one to crack open. I guess I may as well get into a little bit of design history on this figure because there's a little bit of a history with this toy. Little bit of a history on this toy. And yeah, like really, what the main history of this thing comes into is that this was a iconic repaint from way back when in the day from the Transformers Universe toy line. The premise of the Universe toy line back in the day, this is like 20 plus years ago. Oh my God, is that Hasbro had a whole wanted to essentially like keep selling Transformers and take up more space in store shelves. So they started taking a bunch of older molds that they had and re-releasing them with new color schemes, with new character names. Yeah, a lot of crazy stuff. And one of the iconic figures of that era is this one right here, where they took Tigerhawk and they re-released him as Razor Claw, a Predacon. Sorry, I guess it would have been a Decepticon at this point because they were using the like Autobot Decepticon stuff there again. But yeah, so Razor Claw is a black and purple repaint with a little bit of red and a gorgeous repaint at that. So we're gonna crack this open and we're gonna take a look at it. Like these colors just really pop. It's hard to go wrong with this color scheme. And it's like one of those things too, where like after they did Tigerhawk, everyone was going, so are they going to do Razor Claw? Because Hasbro likes doing redecos. They don't do everything. Like we still don't have a Cryotech from the Beast Wars Megatron that they did like a number of years ago. Shockingly, they have not done Cryotech yet. But hey, maybe eventually. Because that's one of those cases where like Cryotech is one of those redecos that people genuinely do have some appreciation for. Because it's such a striking deco. And it's hard to blame them. But yeah, so let's put the heels out like that. Let's stand him up. And there we have Razor Claw minus all his accessories. Because the accessories are still in the bag. So. The only real negative on this Razor Claw, I will say, is that I do wish they had added I wish they had added some of the toy-related stuff that was on the original Tigerhawk mold that was not show accurate. Because there were a few bits, like for instance, like the whole Hawk, there was a whole Hawk helmet there that the original toy for Tigerhawk had that did not make it onto the show model. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff here. We got all these guns here. He can hold the guns like this. Alternatively, we can just put the guns in over here where they're supposed to plug in. Plug the guns in like so, and then they come down and they become shoulder cannons. So we can put the guns in like this. Lock these in down there. Doesn't really matter which orientation, but yeah, we can put the guns in like that, and they just store in there, and they act as a little bit of gap filler on the back of the wings. And then, of course, speaking of wings, we got these wing swords too. So he has these twin swords here that are made of wings that will also just slot in over here. And yeah, we can see we have this really nice pattern here for the wings. And yeah, we can just put these in over here, like so. And yeah, honestly, it's a really nice visual, the whole wing swords. But yeah, and then of course with these shoulder cannons here, we can also flip these up like this here. And we can just get them up over there like that. And then just give him these wings that just go, those things that go over the shoulder. And I think to do a proper toy accurate sort of thing there, we fold these up like that. And we get this really, really cool visual overall. And it gets, yeah, that is Razor Claw in his robot mode. It's really nice, and I really should have grabbed Tiger Hawk from my shelf to do a comparison, which is why I'm wandering back to my shelf now to grab Tiger Hawk and pull out a couple of figures along the way, because Tiger Hawk is all the way at the back, because of course he is. Of course he is. So let's pull all this stuff out. God, I need to pull like half this Beast Wars shelf down to get at Tiger Hawk. But he's out now. Oh. He's out now, and now let's just compare Tiger Hawk to Razor Claw. So, as I said, there's no real deco changes. Razor Claw is just a Tiger Hawk with just different colors. Like you can see, I've got the wings posed a bit differently, I guess. But yeah, there's some big differences though. I mean, like we got these whole silver bits painted over there, you know, just under the wings. Also just the visor, the different colors of the visor makes a big difference too. Like just that red and the green. Like on this Tiger Hawk here, like you can see like the eyes through pretty easily. On the red visor, it's a lot more opaque, which is a cool effect, honestly. It does make him look, it definitely makes him look more evil, makes the visor look a little bit more opaque, more intimidating. It's pretty cool. And then, yeah, obviously we can take this thing off here. We can plug it on to the side here as well to do similar. Yeah, like these two do look really good together. It is a really nice, really nice deco. Like Razor Claw's deco is fantastic. So, articulation. Let's show off what this guy can do. So we got a ball jointed head over here. There's a bit of an up and down to it as well. Arms come up there, can go all the way around. Swivel over here. You got about 90 degrees bend here at the elbow, and there are no wrists. No wrist articulation on this guy, which is a bit of a shame for a leader, but it's because of the transformation. Articulation is pretty much the same on this arm too. And let's see what else. That folds up there. Waist. Waist does not go around a huge amount. It's a little bit limited. A little bit of limited waist due to the transformation. Legs can go up to here though. And swing around like that. And click up like this and back like that. Knee joints about 90 degrees. And ankle tilts. He has them. So with that said, that being said, there's no clickiness on the legs going this way. There's only clickiness to lock them in going straight. So, you know, just keep that in mind when you're posing him out like this, that even though he has the ankle tilts, like there's not going to be a lot locking his position. But yeah, he does look good though. Razor Claw does look really nice here. And again, just looking at him in the back there, you can see here, yeah, still looking really nice. We got these big cannons, these big wings. The gradient looks fantastic. The colors on this were always very good. There's a reason people wanted this. You'll note as well too the maximal symbol here. I believe that maximal symbol is entirely because that's what the original toy did. Because the original toy didn't. I don't think the original toy had a Decepticon symbol there. They probably just had the green maximal symbol, and that's why they did that. Because like the whole toy is packaged as a Decepticon too. Like the original Razor Claw was a Decepticon. I suspect that on the original toy, this was probably sculpted detail, the faction symbol, and that's why it's still there. But yeah, let's transform this guy. So let's get these wings up out of the way a little bit. It's a fun transformation on Razor Claw. We got these front feet there. I'm just trying to remember how everything goes. Let's see, this all splits. Got this whole bit over here. This is going to come up. I think this opens up. It's been a while since I messed with well, maybe not. It's been a while since I mucked with a Razor Claw, so. Or I mean just Tiger Hawk in general. Probably like a couple of years. Or however long it was that Tiger Hawk came out ago. It's been a while. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, we got the big backpack here. I'm just looking at where everything splits and how it all splits apart. Ah, there we go. Yes. Okay, I thought these opened up just differently than I remembered. Yeah, so these come down like that. And then, yeah, and then we can get the legs out. It's a very cool transformation, honestly. And then, yeah, and then we can bring stuff down. This is going to be like the, let's see, this comes up. How does this fold down too? I think it does. Yeah, because we need to get the head stored away. Head stores away. I think we want to rotate the head too, just to fit it in better. Yep. And then this whole guy needs to come around like this. Yeah, this whole comes up like that. Fold this up like this. This is going to come down over here. Where does this peg in? There's a little tab there that's going to slot in somewhere. I'm just trying to remember where it slots in. Unless, yeah, it's been a good long while since I mucked with this toy. Got this whole assembly here. I think this whole thing is going to turn around. Or not, because, yeah, no, it's not going to because it's blocked by all this stuff here. Yeah, this can't go around all the way, but let's see. Let's fold all this stuff up on the wings just to get it out of the way. And what else? Yeah, legs come around, because these are going to be the front legs over there. Right. Okay. Right. This all comes up over here. Yeah. This all comes up there. This guy sits over here. These are the rear legs. These dinky little rear legs for the Chimera mode. This guy comes down over here. Yeah. This comes in. This plugs in all the way down here, and then this guy is going to run along the underside. And you need to fold the hand away. And folds away. This comes down there. This guy comes down over here. That. Ah, yes, and then this tab here, this slot here is going to go in this tab here. So yeah, so we need to bring all this stuff up here. And fold this hand away too. Yes, this all comes in. I'm just looking for tabs and slots. This goes in like this. Oh yeah, there's a slot there, there's a tab there. It's gonna slot in over there. And then yeah, and then we want to turn this, yeah, fold this open, bring this tiger head up. And then, yeah, this is gonna come in down there. That locks in over there. This comes up over there. Angle the tiger head down and close this back up like that. And then, yeah, and then we start closing everything up here. Yeah, these guys are going to come down over here and close up around the bottom. These guys are going to come down there. These are going to close up around all this stuff here. And these guys are going to come in over here and they're going to peg in like this and like this. It's like so. There. Nice and solid. Bring these legs back down and get all that pegged in. And then we need to fold these up here and get the, fold these all the way around. Those come up like that. This opens up. A deceptively involved figure. Yeah, these all close up there. And now we have these beast legs here. This mode. And yeah, now we need to just close all this stuff up around the bottom. We got Tiger Hawk here. Yeah, and I don't have this arm quite folded up enough. It's not quite folded up the right way. I'm just trying to remember how this goes. Okay, yeah, because this comes up here. This guy comes down and needs to clip in over here. I think it goes around like this on its side, if I remember right. Yes, this all comes down like this. This guy comes in like this. And then, yes, this is Razorclaw. Know that his name is Razorclaw. And yeah, and then this all comes around over here. And now we should be able to close this up. Once we get everything in here. Yeah, it's not quite right because, yeah, this... Oh. Oh, good for the moderators. Good for the moderator bots for catching stuff like that. Okay, yeah. This guy goes over here. This all needs to close up down here, so I don't quite have this right. I'm just trying to remember what I need to do for this, because this guy needs to fold in over here. I'm just trying to remember what the exact trick is to this. Because this all comes up over there. This guy comes in and pretty sure that this has to stay in a 90-degree angle here with this arm. Just because this needs to be on the underside. Yeah, let's see. There we go. This is the tricky part on this figure here, just getting all this stuff together. I know that like if you line everything up just right, it will all fold together nicely and it'll stay. And like this guy here, it's now folded in. So in theory, this should all be able to close up. But something is not quite going in flush. I'm just not quite sure what that is. But yeah, I think it's supposed to go over here because, yeah, the whole point of this is that so that the gun is still stable over there. So I think this is supposed to go at an angle. I'm just struggling to line up this bottom bit here. I remember on Tiger Hawk it was tricky too. But it's one of those things where it's like once you get it, and there we got it. There. So that all comes together like that there. This just sits over here. These legs come down. like so. This guy just sits over there, sticking up like that. And then, yeah, then we fold these back in, bring the legs down. And, yeah, get those there. And then bring the wings down. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Razor Claw in his alternate mode. Very bear-esque, honestly, in terms of the overall aesthetic. It's a bit bear-esque, a bit more bear-esque than like tiger-esque, just because just like the overall build. But yeah, he looks cool though. Yeah, like we got a lot of posability in the arms still, but we got these other alternate claws here that came out as part of the transformation. We got these tiny little bird legs back here. We got this little tail gun back over here too. Like torso is pretty clean. And of course the mouth does open, though nothing's really painted inside. We can bring these guns forward for this mode. We can bring the guns forward, give them like a more offensive capabilities, and then you obviously bring these forward too for like more of an attack mode. Like the original toy, I think was like essentially this was like the attack mode on the original toy where you put them like this, and then just fold the wings out like that. But yeah, it looks pretty intimidating. It's a cool design. It's a cool color scheme, cool design. Like, it's a fascinating bit of nostalgia because it is people having nostalgia specifically for a toy deco that didn't really have much character to it, but that just had a really cool concept behind it. And yeah, folding him up like this, I mean, yeah, he looks pretty good just standing here now. But yeah, he does look a little bit like an armored bear just because there's no tiger stuff there. And this head just makes me think armored bear in terms of the way it's designed. Even though I know it's not a bear, it still kind of looks bearish. So we got that there. We've got, let me just rearrange stuff a bit. So you got Razor Claw over here. We have the Starscream and Optimus. We got Big Convoy. We have a couple of dinosaurs. We have Shadow. We have Tails. And let's move these blockies over here. We got Megatron, Snarl, Rodimus. And then, of course, we got Quick Strike right over here. So you got a pretty good assortment overall so far of just different figures. Pretty good assortment so far. I'm just going to bring Razor Claw more to the fore because I didn't really grab a picture of his alt mode. But yeah, he looks pretty good though, Razor Claw. It's a nice deco. But yeah, we have one thing left on our docket for today. We have one thing left on our docket. And appropriately, it is a Takara thing. Appropriately given the music right now. And I'm just going to shift things around a bit because we're going to need space for this box, the big box. Because this next box, this is from a toy line that came out, that was a Japan exclusive toy line last year. It was, what was it? Appropriate to the theme, it was a line called Transformers Wild Kingdom. It was a gimmick that never made it over. It never made it over to North America because the whole gimmick was like having different Transformers there that had like that were combiners. Like they could combine. You could what was it? You had guys that could come animal Transformers that could become like arms and legs for inner core robots, and inner core robots were like Optimus Prime, Megatron, that sort of thing, and then all these different animal Transformers. I mostly slept on the line, but then I became aware that they made this, and I had to buy it. Let's see. Yes, this guy here. Dragotron, I believe is the name. And yeah, I'm going to have to shift some stuff around just to make room. So let's pull some stuff out temporarily anyway. We'll be putting this stuff back in later, but I need to make a little bit of room. Because in order to get this guy all in frame, we are going to have to push it back a bit. Because this is what we're up to next. We are doing this big boy next, this big dragon. So he is going to be pretty awesome. He is looking pretty intimidating. I'm just taking some quick photos here. Hold up. I'm just making a quick post because I want to just push this here. I'm just going to plug the fact that we're... So let's get this guy open. Let's take a look at him. Because you can see here, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. He has this whole dragon mode. It's you've got some smaller dragons there that become this bigger dragon, combined with this bigger dragon here. You got this really cool robot mode that's very evocative of Gigatron from RED 2001. They're showing off the play pattern stuff over here too. And let's look at the back of the box again before we crack this open. So we've got like the main guy over here. We've got this smaller dragon guy in here as well that he can combine with. Oh, I am aware of Metal Cardboard. Yes, I did open Itachi the other week. Good figures. Good figures. But yeah, we got this giant dragon here, so we are going to get this open. Oh, nice. Yeah, Tachi is cool. Tachi is cool. And we do have a North American distributor for all that stuff now, too. Agabus is bringing in Metal Cardboard stuff. I believe they're the official distributor. Like, there's some really cool Metal Cardboard stuff out there. And yeah, I'm just getting this open. Wow, we got a lot of stuff in here, in this tray. Oh, this is a pretty big tray. Oh. Okay, so opening up this tray, here's all what we have in here. We have a couple of smaller dragon guys there. We have the big bot over here, who it looks like is in a few pieces. And then we got like all these different accessories here and everything. It's a big assortment of stuff. And I may reference the instructions in some of this because I don't really know what we're doing here. Oh, and there's two sets of instructions in this bag. Interesting. Yeah, I'm taking a look at this here. Let's see what the deal is with this. Let's see what the deal is with this whole thing. We got two sets of instructions here. I'm just trying to see what these are all showing me. Like the two explicitly different instruction bags, but things. Interesting. Okay, I think this one is showing like how everything goes together out of the box. Yeah, this one's showing like putting everything together here. So let's just let's start in. Let's start in on this guy. So we got this whole torso over here to start. And I think we need to start plugging everything together. So let's see. We got... Is there a specific way this goes? Or is this just... That needs to clip in right. There we go. Okay, that's clipped in there. We got some arms here. Clip the arms in. Interesting dual clip system. So those go there. Legs. So this line exists more or less because this is Takara essentially going, you know what? We want to try and market something that kids will buy because the current Hasbro offerings are not really doing it for us. Which is why this is like a Takara exclusive thing. Because yeah, it is aimed specifically at their market. Like I don't think they even brought these over on Pulse or anything like that. So you kind of just had to get these straight from Japan. Yeah, these are pretty tight connections here on these. Like these leg connections, am I putting these in the right legs, or let me just. I don't know if these are going in the right legs or not, but it's really cool visual though. Like I really like this visual, all these chains and stuff too. But yeah, let's see. Let's see if I can figure some of this stuff out. And I'm doing this wrong. Okay, I see. Because, or maybe not. I'm just trying to figure out how this works. Yeah, no, okay, this is right here. This is. I'm just looking at the box and just going, oh, this is interesting. A lot of design stuff on these that's interesting. Yeah, let's see if this comes on a bit better the other way. I don't know if there's like one way for these, but this connection seems a little bit loose. Like the arm connector was a little bit better than the leg connector, honestly, but this one seems to be popping off a little bit too easily. Yeah. And we popped the head down. Okay, so yes, the head's over there. Let's see. Yeah, these leg connections are not the most stable so far, from what I can tell. I am just trying to get it to actually hook on and stay on. Like I can get them to hook in, but it's like not a super secure connection. Like the arms were, oh no, yeah, the arms were a bit more secure, but yeah, like just the fact that these legs are just popping off like that. I don't think these are meant to be ridiculously secure because you're supposed to be able to get these on and off just for the whole combination gimmick, and once we get into that, I will showcase that. But yeah, this is, let's see. Yeah, we're just getting the base figure together so far, so. He's a little bit of a shorter stature, at least the base figure anyway. So we got the base guy here. Let's get his wings off. His wings out. Plug these wings in back over here. Very toyetic, which is actually pretty cool. So these wings plug in back over there. And I'm just going to pull this tray out to make some room. But yeah, so this is the guy so far. This is the figure so far, like with his base mode. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty intimidating. Again, like very Gigatron, very evocative of Gigatron in terms of his overall look. And there's still more parts that I need to pull out of here. I'm just looking at this. We got this whole dragon head over there. We got a bunch of other smaller bits, guys, here. We'll just get all these out. I don't know what's going where. And that's the fun of this. We got these two smaller guys here. We got these two smaller guys there. And I think all the other stuff is for the smaller bots. Oh, no. We got swords. We got swords. We got other accessories. And then, yeah, there's going to be stuff for the smaller bots. And I'll pull those out in a sec. And apparently I just dumped a bunch of small parts from the smaller bots. Yeah, so we got all this stuff here. We got this dragon head here. And this guy is going to go into the back of the dragon head. This guy's going to just plug in over there. Just give it these pronounced horns, which look pretty cool. And yeah, we got 2 points of articulation on this dragon head. And I bet that this is going to just plug in at the back. I am just checking to see how this is supposed to go in. Okay, so this goes in over here. And okay, and then this guy goes in over. Is it? No, that doesn't work over there. Does it go in over here or? No. It's showing it going in like this, but that doesn't make sense because these guys here are getting in the way. Unless those go up like that, and yeah, let's see. So this guy goes in over here. Ah, yeah, and this guy comes down here, and then this comes down to fold it down for this mode. And then you just have like a dragon head hanging off his back. Yeah. Some of these connections, though, yeah, some of these connections are not as tight as I would like, I will say. We got all this stuff here. Got all this stuff over here. And what else? I'm just looking to see what else. Because, yeah, this is showing like all this assembly stuff over here. Yeah, that's how that dragon head goes on. And then he's got the swords and... Oh, okay, let's see. Interesting. I'm just finding this interesting as I'm flipping through all this stuff here. Yeah, so we got the swords over here now, and the swords can just go in his hands over here, like so. So this is the base figure over here, before we've really done anything fancy. Just plugging everything together here. Let's see if we can got... Yeah, again, it's very, very Gigatron evocative in terms of the general appearance. Looking at articulation, what do we got here? Like, even the head sculpt is very Gigatron-y. Let's see, and it's a very Transmetal. It's a very Transmetal 2 Megatron chest too. So looking at here, the chest, the head is on a ball joint. Just a little bit tight, but yeah, no, now I'm moving it. It's moving fine. Moves around, looks around like that. Shoulders up and down, all the way around. And then of course we got mushroom pegs over here. Got the elbows. 90-degree bend there, and we have some wrist swivels too. Waist joint, full waist joint there. Legs out, crotch plate goes up to facilitate legs going up, like that. We got a swivel here above the knee, and again, like these do not stay on very well. Like these really don't stay on very well, and I don't think that'll matter in the grand scheme so much once we get everything combined, but. It is a bit of a negative design-wise that these don't really it's weird because like all the other parts are locking in better than these ones here. No ankle tilts though. No ankle tilts, just up and down on the feet here. So yeah, that is the base mode that this guy has. And I guess the wings can go forward and backward too. So yeah, there's a few other things that they're showing off here in the instructions as well. For instance, let's see. We got more bat wings we can put on this guy. Oh no, this is for this. Yeah, let's see. I'm just grabbing the rest of the accessories. We got these 2 sets of bat wings over there. And we've got these 2 smaller guys as well. Because what's a dragon dude without some dragon minions? We got these 2 smaller minion dudes as well too. Yeah, very generic Decepticon troopers. Looks pretty cool. Lots of plugs and ports. And I think this is where we get into some of these other accessories here. Like in terms of just assembling the dragon parts of the smaller guys. I think this is where we get into that. Because yeah, we take these smaller dragon heads over here, and these wings are going to plug into these guys here. So we take these dragon heads, we plug these wings in, and then we take the small guys, and yeah, these are going to plug in on their backs like that, I think. Let me see. Oh, not quite, not quite. No, these fold up, and then they plug in over here with this middle peg. And then they come down like this. So that is how these guys are supposed to go. Although actually, these fold around like this though. We swing these around here, like that, and then there, they've got some bat wings there with chains. Which look pretty cool. bring these around. Bring this up. Fold this in back here. And there, now we got these two bat minions here. And they've got their little weapons as well. These guys are their little weapons. So we got one guy there. And where's the other guy's weapon? Here we go. Yeah, so that is the two little guys there and their weapons. Let's just stand this up a little bit. Like that. Cool, cool. And what else is there to show on these tiny guys? Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much all the show on the little guys here. All right, so articulation on these little guys. As for that, arms swing up like this, and swivel joint around there. Let's see. We have a mushroom peg, so swivel over there, and then we have this bit here swivels up 90 degrees like that, so 90-degree elbow bend. Swivel at the waist. Decent swivel there. Head does not swivel. Head is fixed. Let's see. Legs, ball jointed. Fairly good range of motion in the legs. We got a mushroom peg here above the knee. Only goes the one way. Oh no, it does go both ways, but a mushroom peg above the knee. 90-degree knee bend, though it's a weird knee bend. If you look at this here. Weird knee bend. And then these go back, and that's pretty much it for posability. Again, like they're prioritizing the toyeticness of these figures. So yeah, so it makes sense the accessory guys are not really designed for having quite as heavy joints. The lack of the ball joints is a little bit disappointing, but hey. Anyway though, let's see what else. I'm just kind of going off the I'm very much going off the instructions here on these, but let's get these guys to the initial alt modes. Let's get these guys into their alt modes. So that comes off here, and then this is all going to come up over here. And there, we got the dragon head on. This guy keeps popping off. Yeah, we got the dragon head that comes up over there. And what else? Claws. These come around like this. I did like some more dragonish claw style. And what else? Waist swings around. Cool. And okay, what else? I'm just looking through this. This opens up. Looks like these come around to the side, like so. And, yes, these come around like this. Assuming they're not falling off. Yeah, seriously, this is like the biggest, like, negative on this design here. Like, these legs are not staying on at all. I don't know what the I don't know where the problem is right now in terms of which part is too tight, but yeah, it's that center bit that's not going in. I wonder if it's softer plastic, so maybe it's just I'm not putting enough force. Let's see. Yeah, it's a weird design because like this bar is a little bit off center. And this bar is not. So I'm just trying to see if I can sort this out. Oh wait, no, there we go. I just need to put enough force on this. Okay, now it's actually pretty solid. It's actually, you just need to push this in enough, and then the connection becomes very solid. There we go. Okay, well that one popped off back out again, but yeah, you just need to put some force on these in order to get them to actually stay in. It looks like just a lot of force. Yep. Okay, let's pop this back off here. And let's see. I don't know if there's a specific way this has to go. There we go. Okay, that one clicked on. That was a nice click. Okay, so this is the way these are supposed to go. Good, good. So let's click this one in here. Oh yeah, and that clicked too. Okay, now these are actually pretty... Okay, now that we click these in properly, these are actually pretty stable legs. You just need to wait until you hear like a little bit of a click. And then these parts actually stayed in pretty good. But yeah, so there we got the legs together. And let's see, so we spin this around. Bring these around to the side like this, I guess. And do we fold these up like this, or... I'm just confused looking at this because these legs are not designed to be able to interlock together, but it's showing it going this way. How is this supposed to... Okay, and then these go... Okay, so this goes up like this. These guys go up over here, like so. And then what happens? And then we... Okay, and then we rotate these around, it looks like. Okay, I think these come around like this then. Oh, no, no. No, it'd be around the other way. I think the idea is that you're supposed to rotate it like this. And just get something that's more like... Yeah. This is the O mode, yeah. This is how it's supposed to go. Let's put this guy back on. Yep. Yeah, so it looks like that this is the Dragonol mode. Let's put this back on here. Yeah, so that, if I'm reading this right, is the Dragonol mode for this guy. Okay, and then at this point, oh no, you put the guns form the swords form the tail. Okay, yeah. So we take this here, we plug these swords together like this, and then we come around to the back, and these swords plug in over here and form the tail. And like so, I guess. So yes, this just goes in over here. I don't know which set it's supposed to go into, but I would assume it's supposed to go into these ones more so. Yeah, so these go in over here, that comes down there, and there we got a tail. So that is the base Dragon alt mode for this guy. Okay. All right. And then we got mouth that opens there. Some decent neck articulation, side to side, up and down. This guy likes popping off a lot. This guy really likes coming off. But yeah, that is the basic dragon mode for this. Not really anything that fancy. Not really anything that fancy for the dragon mode. And next up we have... I'm just looking ahead for this. Let's see. We got the little guys now. Now we need to get those guys into their various dragon modes. I think these ones will be a bit more straightforward to figure out. So let's see if I can figure one of these guys out on its own. So yeah, let's see. So these guys need to turn into little dragons themselves. Like I can already see some stuff that pegs together, but I don't know which mode some of this stuff is for. We got the dragon bit over there. We got this whole bit. Yeah, this comes here. This head's gonna fold in. And then these will come up here. And around like this. Okay. Around like this. Then we got some dragon feet out here. I think that we're going around. I think we're doing this the right way. Let's see. This doesn't close up, though, if I do this, so... I might not be doing this quite right. Okay, it looks like as part of this, let's see. Yeah, so these do come together like this here, and these do fold down like this, but it's actually around like this that we bring these. Yes, these come down like this. I think we pop this whole dragon bit off here. And yeah, this whole guy needs to fold in over here. Yeah, this all folds back in like that. We got some dragon feet back down over here. And then we just bring this whole bit together over here, I think. And okay, how's this go? Looks like this comes around like this here. And okay, these feet fold up like this. These feet fold up like this. And really, okay, this goes like this over here. And then let's see, we take this guy over here. And this guy over here. We'll bring these around. And looks like we flip these parts out now. So we switch the pegs on these, and then we take these and start plugging them in. So like this tail guy's gonna go over here, obviously. That tail guy's gonna go in over there. And this guy, interesting. This guy here is, okay, I see. Interesting. This guy comes up like this, and we're actually going to plug the pegs in over here. This all comes up like this here, and these pegs actually plug in over here. Or is it these ones here? I don't know. There's a couple of sets of pegs here. Let's see. Which sets of pegs? I think it's like this. I think if I'm reading this right, it is these ones here. And then these just plug in over there, like that. And yeah, no, that's pretty much how this goes here. We plug these in like that. And then we get this wyvern style dragon here. There's no real posability in this head other than this up and down. But yeah, this is just straight up the tiny guy dragon transformation. You just go like this, and that's it. That's how the tiny dragons go. It's not really all that much to it. Not really all that much to it. Interesting though. Interesting transformation. I'm gonna do the other one since these are pretty quick. Like these guys are ultimately meant to be just more so accessories, so I'm not surprised that they're not very involved, but yeah, it's just a case of just bring these around, lock these together, bring the back dragon legs down like this, and then just spread eagle this whole thing. Bring these feet back, and then just plug everything in. Plug these into the back. Yeah, they're a little bit pounce and wingspan-y. Yes, you're not wrong. Yeah, then bring these back, bring this guy back, and bring these around and fold these in here. Like you've only scratched the surface with what this whole set does, but yeah. So that's the two smaller dragons that got this guy. So we got these two smaller dragons, and we got this big dragon. And I'm just looking here. And then next up, of course, we start going into the actual combined forms of these guys. Because these guys, the smaller guys, can also become legs. smaller guys also get to turn in the legs. And I'm just looking to see how that's done. Done. So yeah, we take with these guys here. Pop off all the kibble again. I think the legs are going to be fairly straightforward because you can already see like all these different combination points here. Like these guys all clearly peg together. Like so. And these can only really go the one way. So I'm pretty sure that we're like 90% of the way to doing the legs now. Yeah, let's see what else. There's these here. What way does the rest of this go? Ooh, car robot's opening. Ah, yes, there's pegs that plug in the different places. Yes, these guys here. These come up here. And I'm seeing a mention of... Ah, nice. Have a good night. Have yourself a good night. Yes, this all comes in here, and... Ah, and then there's like some little slots here that plug in over here. So those plug in over there, and then we take this stuff over here, and this is all going to... Did these just set up like this? I think so. Yeah, it looks like these just sit here. But yeah, now we take these here. I'll just do this with both legs. Put these guys into their other configuration. Bring all this together. Bring this in. Like so. All this comes together like that. And there we have the leg modes for these guys. And now we get to start doing some stuff here for the dragon mode. It actually shows the dragon mode as the first combination mode here. And now we go in here and now we pull the feet back off. So yeah, we pull the legs off this dragon. We take these guys here, and then we start doing fancy stuff with these. Because now we take this, we fold these down like that, and we build these giant feet like this. So these legs now become these giant feet, and then we take these guys over here, and I think it's over here that we plug them in? Or is it the other way around? Let's see. Yeah, these guys go down like this. And then we take these here, and looks like we seat these guys in over here, I think. Is it like this? Yeah, I think it's like this that these go in. If I'm looking at this right. Yeah. Yeah, so these guys go here. You take these guys. We seat them in like so. Into these ginormous feet. Like this. And then we plug these back into the dragon mode. Like that. And like this. Yeah, that must be the wrong way. There we go. All right, so we got all this here. Plug this guy back in. Put this wing back on because this popped off. And yeah, and then we just put all this stuff in here. Like that. So there, now we have some very different legs here. No ankle tilts on these, I will note. But yeah, so there is the expanded legs. That is the expanded leg configuration for this guy, and it's actually supposed to be more out like this. Looking at the actual looking at the actual diagrams here, it's supposed to be more like this. So yeah, so there. Now we have this guy with his beefier legs. Beefier legs, and then we, of course, we can start putting in other modes too. And I think we're coming up on an ad soon. I think we're coming up on an ad very shortly. Let me just double check. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're going to be on ads any minute now. Any minute now we're going to have an ad running. So let's see what I can get done before the ads start. Because yeah, we put those in for the legs, and then we I'm just looking at the stuff here. All right, so we do this here. Then we take these guys over here, pop the wings off, and we Cerberus mode this guy. And that is done by, what's the official configuration on this? Ah, yes, we fold out the alternate tabs here, and then we put them on over here. Nope. All right, and we are back. We are back from the break, and we are still checking out the Dragon Dude, who I just finished putting the shoulder pads on, like, during the break. So let's take a quick sip, and let's get back to this. So, Dragon Guy is big. He's got these big clown shoes now that are made up of his former legs, and his shins are his former teammates. They're his minions. And he looks pretty cool here. And then he's got these big shoulder pads here that are made up of like just dragon heads. So that's kind of cool. You got these big dragon shoulder pads. And this guy still doesn't really like to stay on. But yeah, let's see. So we got all this stuff here for this big dragon dude. And that's actually everything that's on the first instruction sheet. So now we go into the second instruction sheet. As soon as I fold this one up. Because yeah, there's a lot. I'm just trying to figure out like all the play pattern stuff. I've not mucked with any of these toys, and there's a lot going on here, so it's best to just read along and see what we need to do on this thing. So let's see. Let's see. What else we got here? Okay, big guy. It looks like it's just showing stuff here. Okay, so those store as well too. Okay, so these. Okay, so there's more bits that are supposed to store. More bits that are supposed to store. So these guys over here, pop those out, and we can put these on here as extra armor. Like that. These guys go on over here. Extra armor. MC comes up. Like that, there. So there we have this all this extra dragon armor now. And then the bat wings there. Oh, cool. These guys here. These guys here are actually meant to go on and expand the other dragon wings. So we take these guys here and we're supposed to combine these two. We're supposed to combine these two wings together. However it is you're supposed to do this. Let's see. Okay, I think it looks like you take the ones for each side. Like the matching ones. And then you just peg them in like this. Peg them in like that there, and then we just extend the dragon wings like this. So yeah, so we just take that there. We take this here, and we just extend the dragon wing and give them these extra long dragon wings now. Yeah, pretty intimidating. And he still has these knee joints too. Knee joints are these ball joints. So he still has like those working knee joints over there. Yeah, we got these giant wings now. Got a much bigger wingspan. That's all the kibble and stuff all combined on him for this dragon mode. And with that said, let's just take a quick shot of this before we keep going, because yeah, that's how this guy's all supposed to combine, all assembled and everything like that. So do that, and then I'm just flipping this through. Then we put him into robot mode. And that robot mode is, yeah, pretty straightforward, really. We're not really doing that much different here. I'm just flipping through. What all are we showing here? Oh, cool. It's showing different configurations for different modes. So we got a bunch of different configuration options here, and we just start by putting him back into robot mode. This guy's going to come out. We're going to bring this whole head thing back again, bring his head up, store all this. We're going to just put him right back into his robot mode. And then we're just going to start just showing off all the different configurations this guy has. He's got quite a few. So bring all this around, pop the swords back out. Bring all this down. Pop these guys out here. So, his legs. Again, I really like the aesthetic of this guy. It's really cool, aesthetically speaking. Yeah, take all this stuff here. Bring these out. Lock this in. You'll hear a nice clicking sound when these lock in, which is great. It's like that guy's not in properly, but if I put it in this way, yeah, we get a click. And then there. Bring these around. Bring him around like this. Let's just pop off all this extra kibble for now. probably pop it back on later, but for now we're just going to pop it off. And we're going to just go from here and start doing all the fancy schmancy stuff just to make him look more intimidating and more beefier. So that is going to start with, this is a lot going on in here. A lot going on in this thing, and let's see. There's a whole chunk of this we're not going to be doing today, as I said, because you need another figure in order to properly unlock everything on this guy. But let's see. So we can start here by taking all this guy, and we take all this, and then this guy over here. This comes off because this is meant to go in over here, and then that just goes in there, and that just gives him like an extra dragony head here. And then that's the preface there for his super modes, where we start, where we start taking all these different things and plugging them into him, and just overall going for some cool stuff here. And we're going to start that by giving him new arms. So, pop up the arms. Pop up the arms. Bring these around. These are going to plug into his back, if I'm reading this right. Let's see. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, these are meant to come around here, and these are going to store on his back, like so. So we're just going to store these back over here. I think this just goes like this for those over there. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much how those go. So those store there. And then we start getting into his other cool stuff. And it looks like, oh, we put all the... looks like all this stuff goes, all these other things go back onto the arms. So let's do this first. Let's put all these accessories back on his arms. Give him all this fancy schmancy armor. Give him all this fancy schmancy armor here. Like, really, the fact that he doesn't have ankle tilts is actually, like, a bit annoying. Like, he's got these big base for the feet, but I mean, like, he still keeps losing his balance a bunch, I'm noticing. But yeah, so we take all that, and then we bring these in as new arms. So these are going to snap in over here. These come in. We have this elbow bend over here. At least I think it's... No, or is it the other way? I actually don't know now. Because I think it might be over this way that we do it. Yeah. Let me see. Yes, that's right. It's like this that we bring these in. So these guys can come in over here. We can snap these guys in here. And am I doing this right? Let's see. I've got two different ways for this now. Let's see. It's showing it. It's showing me doing it. Yeah, it's the other way around. Yes, it's supposed to go in like this. It's supposed to go in like this here. And then we just get these big intimidating arms out of that. So get this giant arms here. And I guess he doesn't really have any hands in this mode. I guess not. I'm not seeing any hands referenced here. But yeah, then we just take all this stuff here. We plug all this back on. Again, we just do the super long wings here. We get these here. A bit gorilla armsy. Bit of gorilla arms. Like that. And then we just take the swords and just plug these in. And I guess you kind of have the appearance of hands over here, actually. Like, just the way everything's folded up, it looks like he's got hands. It's a cool visual illusion, I suppose. But yeah. He does not really have hands at this particular part. And he has, yeah, not really much. Yeah, there's a bit of a bend there, but again, it's like more of a gorilla arm bend. So yeah, you can do that, I suppose, but yeah, not really a lot that you can do with the actual arm poses here. I mean, visually it's okay, so I guess, but yeah, like you can see here he is having trouble standing. And it's just like the fact that like there's just like not enough heel support for this guy. For like adding all this stuff. And the gorilla arms are a little bit limiting. But that is his configuration if you replace the arms. Now, of course, we can also replace the legs, which we already did cover a little bit there. So that one is probably going to be a much more stable configuration. So let's pop these legs. Pop these arms. Bring these back down. Like that. Bring these all the way down, and then we just take all these in. I think it's just supposed to be like this. I'm just double checking the orientation. I guess given the play pattern, you can kind of do it however you want. There's not really any rules to how you do this. But let's see. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like this. Just so that you get the just the more solid thighs in front. So we get this here. Well, no, it can't be like that because then the knees don't actually work the right way. So maybe it is the other way. I keep not being sure how this goes. Yeah, because this... I guess we got these knees up here. So let's see, we got all this stuff here. And then, yeah, and then you just plug these in over here. Plug this one in over here. And I'm just going to double check because I don't think I have this right. Yeah, looking at the box art, this isn't quite how it's supposed to go, but we will fix that. Oh, no, that is right, actually. Yeah. Oh, these are the other way around. That's why. For the robot mode, it's supposed to be the other way around for these. So, we want it like this. Where you plug this in like that. Plug this in like that. And then just plug these back down. And there we do that, and then we put his old arms back in. Put his old arms back in, so that he can hold things again. Oh, I've got them on the wrong sides. Yeah, it's supposed to be like this. So that goes there. This guy goes in over here. And that is his configuration with the combined limbs installed on his feet. Again, going off the box stuff here. Yeah, that's how that's supposed to go. They show a little bit more flourish there looking at this too, e.g. these going out over there and doing a double sword. So yeah, we now can take the sword from this and take it like that. You can collapse a little bit under the, yeah. You can lose his legs again, and then we can plug him back in. I think the biggest thing I'm noticing right now is like these are nearly as stiff as say like Hasbro joints. Like these joints are kind of loose. Like these knee joints. Like there's a clicky part there, but it seems to have gotten, doesn't seem to be very tight. Yeah, like these joints, I probably need to tighten something if I can. Okay, we got this like this here, and they just, yeah, I don't know if there's anything I can tighten though, unfortunately. These are just not, these are just soft ratchets here. There's no actual clickiness to these joints. And unfortunately, it's all pins, which means there's nothing I can do to actually tighten this stuff. This is all pinned. So I'm kind of at my limit for being able to actually improve these joints. You'd probably need to use like floor polish or something, but yeah, it's, you know, these connections are not holding the best. There's a lot of floppiness. Like, it's not a bad gimmick, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's the lack of ankle tilts does make a difference, as well as like just the looseness of some, like, yeah, just the fact that these joints are not holding now. The fact that the fact these knee joints are just like coming apart like nothing is a major impediment to being able to do anything with this figure, especially since there's like not much in terms of the actual especially since there's not much in terms of the actual, like, what you call it, you know, knee joint, like these knee joints do not stay very well, and there's no ankle tilts to help secure these things. So like if you want to do it at the ankles, you kind of have to do this and just hope it's not going to fall over. But I mean, like, it does look cool, don't get me wrong. These do look neat, but it's just very limited. It's very limited, but aesthetically it is cool. It's just, it is much more of a toy than a collector's item. And, you know, that is very much a mileage may vary thing in terms of like whether or not you want this. These are definitely not for everybody. These are very much meant for a more of a play pattern type thing, feel. Like, this is the sort of thing that feels like it'll end up in somebody's bin somewhere at like at a garage sale or something like that almost. But yeah, like, it's just, yeah, these knee joints are not that sturdy. And just like the overall joints are just, the fact I can't tighten any of these joints because they're all pins is like just a bit of a ugh. Because a bunch of these joints do need tightening. But yeah. So that is the last guy done here. That is the last guy done here, but we're still not quite done, because you know what we need to do still? We need to put everything, we need to transform stuff back. Like, this guy's in his robot mode, so we're going to leave him there. But we still have like multiple other transformers that need to go back into their original modes, just for showing off. So let's see, we're going to put Shadow over here. And hope he stays still. And then we're going to start transforming everyone back. We're going to start with Starscream, since he's sitting right here. And this Starscream bird is, I mean, yeah, like, again, he's got kind of long legs here, don't get me wrong. These legs are a little bit long. And, I mean, that bit is kind of a bit of a blah. But, I mean, it's, you know, very much the template of your standard Air Razor type transformation. And robot mode, he does cut a pretty mean silhouette, I will admit. So we can take all this stuff. Oh, actually, are these meant to fold in? For the robot mode? I don't know. Let me just check the box here again, and where's the slipcover? Because now I'm wondering if those are supposed to rotate or not. Like, it wouldn't fix the figure, but it would change up the visual. Like, it's not something that'll be like, oh, hey, this figure is now uncompromised. And again, this is a cool figure. I'm just kind of curious looking at this. Oh yeah, those are supposed to fold in. Okay. So before we do that, I'm just going to show this here. That these guys here, yeah, these guys here are actually supposed to rotate like this. These are supposed to come in like that, and then that's, yeah, and then that's going to like thicken the neck a little bit for bird mode. Okay, so that actually, yeah, that improves the visuals a little bit more. That makes bird mode a little bit better. But yeah, so putting him back into robot mode. let's see. All this stuff is going to fold down. Bird head is going to come down in like this. This all comes out. These come back out here. And that comes out. These arms. Straightforward transformation. Funnily enough, it actually is fairly G1 Starscream in terms of the transformation, in terms of just how like arms go into the side, and then like the legs are just at the back. But yeah, I mean, it's not a bad figure. I actually do really like the robot mode silhouette on this guy. Robot mode silhouette is pretty cool. Like it's a whole it's a very samurai-ish look. And then yeah, then we just put these on his shoulders. Like I like even just the details of just these being like old school, like just Japanese rifles, that sort of thing there. Like, and then yeah, and these guys fan, we can pull it over here. Like just yeah, like it's a Starscream who's a fan weapon and who yeah, and has a very samurai-ish look to him. I'm just seeing if I can fold these wings up any further, and I think this is the extent to which they fold up. But I mean, it's still pretty cool though. It's still pretty cool. I guess you could always just keep these folded up like this. Actually, hold up. Looking at the box here. Oh, interesting. Okay, I've actually got these in backwards. These are actually supposed to be on the undersides. Okay, so let's fix that. Yeah, these are supposed to... I missed that looking at the box. These are actually meant to be the undersides of wings. So these are actually meant to go in over here instead. And interesting. So those are meant to go in there just for the visual of the robot mode. And then I guess vehicle... That makes sense actually, because vehicle mode doesn't show any of the... Beast mode doesn't show any of the red there on the sorry, the blue and the tail fin either. So that does make sense. So we can just put them out like this. It's there. So we got like Starscream there with a bit more color now. And then Optimus, the Oxcart Optimus is a really cool transformation. I'll pull this out again here and just show this off again. But yeah, like this is just really inspired. Like this just looks really, really cool. Where did this weapon go? The weapon popped off at some point when I was moving these around. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so his weapon's over here. Yeah, like the Oxcart Optimus, very inspired transformation. So let's see. You got all this stuff here. This is all the arms up here. All this stuff is the arms. All this stuff down here is the legs, and the leg transformation is really cool. Like fold these ox legs into these legs here, like that, and then these come up. These come up like that, and these just fill in the backs of the legs there. This guy comes up here, like just, and then yeah, you just fold the feet down. And that's the leg transformation. It's a really cool leg transformation. And then yeah, and then we have all this stuff over here where yeah, all this opens up. We get that out there. We fold these down, fold these legs down, these lock in over here. And then we close all this up here. There we got some windows. This comes up here. And then we just bring this entire assembly down, open all this up, open all this stuff up here, and again, very cool transformation, this whole bit. This whole bit is very cool, and then we just build these giant shoulder pads here. And these come up and over and down. And then, yeah, bring these around here, lock these in. Very cool transformation. Like, this is definitely the star of the 2-pack for sure. On account of just how cool it looks. Bring this around, bring these down here. And there, now you have your samurai-themed Optimus Prime. Like, it is a really, really clever idea just doing the whole, okay, we're gonna do an ox cart. And that's how we're gonna do like a ancient Japan truck and trailer. It's like one of those things that's like just like, oh, that is a legitimately clever idea. And then we just put the spear here. And there's Optimus. There is Optimus in his robot mode right there. Okay, and we still got more guys to do. We got, I'm going to bring Tails back in. Cyborg Tails goes over there. And yeah, we got a few more. We got Razor Claw over here. Razor Claw, we're going to put back in his robot mode again. Razor Claw, good homage to a classic Universe toy. I do wish that they had redone the head a little bit there just to add in his classic, give him the classic bird helmet there. I know there will be third parties that do that, but I kind of wish Hasbro had, especially since there's a slot right there where they could have like integrated the piece. Like it feels like that it's something they could have done but didn't. Yes, bring all that stuff up here. And Tigerhawk really does have a cool transformation to him, honestly. Like just the way the whole belly transforms is like really neat. We got to open up this whole belly here, bring this all out, then reveal the arm. Unpeg this stuff here. Then unpeg this entire arm assembly. This comes up. This comes up. Like there is some. It is a really neat transformation. This guy. I just think he's neat. Yeah, and this comes around here. This all comes up. Yeah, let's see. This guy comes around back there. And then, get all this up here. This comes around here, or is it? Yeah, it's this way. Yep. And then, yeah, we get the hands out, arms out. Hands out like this. Yeah, this all comes down there. And then pull the robot head back out. Robot head. Torso comes all the way up. In. Legs come down. Come together right now. Like that. This comes down here. These come up here. Like just, yeah, no, there's so much that goes on in this transformation. It's kind of, it is really cool. And then, yeah, this all comes in here. This all comes together back. Let's see. These wrap around behind. This all comes down. This all comes together there. These guys come up and around and peg into the chest. Like so. Full and proper chest now. All this stuff goes there. And then these come back around and down, in. And where do these peg in? Right. These peg in right up here. Yeah, these peg in there. Like that. Then, yeah, just bring the arms down, take the legs. Fold away the feet in favor of the robot feet. This all comes back down, heels out. And then, yeah, then we just lock all this back in here. Bring these wings back out. And then, once everything is nice and secure, and we have this, why is this not locking in? Oh, right, it's supposed to lock in. It's supposed to lock in on these legs too. Right, so these rear legs lock this whole backpack in as well. And then these come around, down. There we go, like that. And once all this is done, we will know his name is Razorclaw because that is his name. And this all just comes around like this now. And yeah, and he's a pretty awesome update of the original Razor Claw. I mean, it was one of those inevitable things once they announced Tigerhawk. Let's be fair, like everyone kind of figured they were going to be doing this guy at some point, but they still had to actually do him, and they did. They did eventually do him, and he looks really cool. And yeah, we got Optimus over there. All right, let's see. I'm going to do these ones slightly out of order. Quick Strike. Quick Strike is a fun toy. I haven't messed with this guy for a few hours now. Yep, fun toy. And it's a really good update of the original. So with that said, we just unplug everything here, bring everything around. Very similar to the original toy. Arm comes out over here. Arm comes down over here. Shoulders unpeg. Yeah, bring all this in here. Shoulders unpeg, and then that allows us to unpeg this whole assembly. This guy swings down. Might be easier actually if I do that before I. Well, let's see. This guy, yeah, swing all this down. Swing all this down. This guy comes in. Like that. That guy goes down there. This guy goes there. And then yeah, we just keep fiddling around and keep finishing things up. And get the robot head out. Get the shoulder pads down. And then of course just adjust this whole head back here. Bring all that over there. And then yeah, and then we get to play with a fully ball jointed arm. And there we have Quick Strike, as seen in Season 2 of Beast Wars, properly updated for the first time in quite a while. And it's a really, really good Quick Strike. Like, they really nailed this guy. I am so happy with how Quick Strike turned out. Like, he is so very, very good. All right. And of course, last on the list of things that transform, but certainly not least, as soon as I get this guy standing again. Because, again, yeah, like, just... Last but certainly not least, we have the Mammoth himself, the Ultra Mammoth himself. We have Big Convoy, who is a really cool looking mammoth here. It's like he's got the whole like mammoth mouth and everything like this. You got like this, you got this like very visible head under here too, I guess. I could have spun this around if I wanted to, but we didn't. Yeah, so we got this whole mammoth elephant tusk here. He looks really good. Got just these angled tusks that are just pointing in, like not a lot of gaps or anything like that. They even put gap fillers on the tusks if you look there. That's nice. But yeah, transforming him though. The big part of this transformation is right down the middle. We have this giant BFG. And that's kind of the key bit. We have this giant BFG that runs down the middle of the figure. And everything is going to kind of split off from that. Because we have this big central core here that is this giant gun. And yeah, we can detach the gun, put it off to the side. And tusk came off. So let's put the tusk back on. You can take all this stuff here and then just start unfolding everything. Because this is essentially very much a unfold everything figure like the original was. So we got these arms over here. We got these guys fold up. Those fold up there. Bring all this down over here. And then, yeah. These come out. And this whole shin opens up. Whole shin is going to open up in order to bring out the feet. Like that. Oh. Oh god, yeah, that's true. This one might get an oversized KO, yeah. Honestly, I think he looks fine next to Magmatron. Like, having put them next to each other. He feels fine next to Magmatron, but yeah, he could get an oversized KO. But they did go to town on this guy, I will say. They did really go to town in terms of trying to get like as much in from the original as they could. Like, he's got a lot of the play pattern. He has a lot of the play pattern features still. Like, I mean, hell, like the fact that they put these, even though the missiles don't work or anything like that, the fact that they still sculpted in the missiles and set it all up so that you can like still stick them in over here, bring it all, close it up so it does look like the missiles do shoot. Oh, Sonic crossover with who? Big Convoy? Oh, that sounds funny. I kind of love that. That sounds great. So we can just plug these guys in over here and get this whole, like, I like how this very much evokes the same kibble there as the original, with these just sitting there like that. Oh, right, these do peg in over there. Yeah, so we got the peg there, this peg here, and what else? Like, it's very fully featured, this toy. All this comes down over here. Or, if you want BFG cannons, you can bring these out over here. All this comes down. These come out. He still has the Tonfas. Still has the Tonfas baked in there. So we can fold out his Tonfa weapons. They're a little loose, I guess. Yeah. At least it was what was a pain when I actually opened them up was the head was not properly screwed shut, so I actually did have to like disassemble the head because these horns were not staying in. One of the horns kept popping out, so I did have to like reassemble the horns. But I mean, it was very easy. It's just a screw. So I just had to pull out a screwdriver and yeah, done. Yes, we got all this here, and then we just got this whole backpack over here, which is gonna split and bring this all around. And you got bunch of different configurations for this whole kibble setup. So yeah, so this can come up over here, and you get the classic Big Convoy shoulder pads now. Yeah, although honestly, funnily enough, I think the Takara only one, like the Wild Kingdom guy, that one's been the trickiest in terms of getting them to actually like stay together. Yes, we got this gun over here. I'll just put it in this hand for now. Because yeah, the BFG features on this guy are actually really cool. And honestly, these seem a little loose, but I think the fact that he has all this hip kibble here does help them stay a little bit more rigid. Yes, we got Big Convoy over here. We got a bunch of options. We can flip these up too, and get all this backpack over there. Put all that detail in here, or what we can also do is bring these down a little bit more, shift these back. Oh right, also matrix chamber, full matrix chamber. Because yeah, we need to show off the BFG, because they actually did build his big gun fairly well on this thing. Like you can tell they built it around the gun like the original was. It's like all these come out here. Oh, let's see, can he? Yeah, he can. Oh, I forgot to fold out his heels too. So yeah, he actually can even better, because he does have heels in here. Yeah. So yeah, so he actually holds pretty well. He actually does balance pretty well. Like, I don't really have an issue holding him. But yeah, he's got those heel spurs there, so he's actually very stable to stand. But yeah, we're folding this back because, yeah, the big cannon, the matrix cannon there, like they went very all out. This extends. What else? These come back over here. Oh, that popped out. Let's get this back in. Yeah, these come back over here. And yeah, we got this whole matrix cannon. This comes down. This whole step ladder extends. So we got the whole matrix cannon here. like this. And they actually have 2 separate docking parts on the arm for this thing. Because it plugs into the shoulder to stabilize as well. Like this whole gap, this whole thing in the shoulder is specifically for this notch here, just to stabilize it. The trickiest part really is just getting it around the kibble. And I guess if I put the elephant ear up, that'll probably actually resolve my issues. I didn't even think of doing that earlier. But yes, this just locks in over here. And then we have another 5mm that comes down. Bend the elbow a little bit just to get it in there. Okay, and wow, why did I not think about folding up the elephant ear earlier? Because that actually fixed all my problems overnight with regards to the kibble. With regards to this cannon not actually working. Because yeah, now we have this entire cannon. It's plugged in at 2 spots in the arm, so it's super secure. And then it's got this base right over here. So we can now take him and, let's see, set this down. And there, now he has his whole matrix cannon right there. And the hips are a little loose, but yeah, like he has no trouble holding it, but yeah, it's pretty cool that they went all out on this. Like just looking at it from the side, it's like very well done. It's like the fact that they engineered it like with 2 points and everything there is like just, it's great. Like it's a really nice cannon. And then just this here so that this is all standing up. Just as there. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, quick strike is also really good, I will say. Quick strike is there. And yeah, this guy here though, this guy's here honestly is worse than any of the Hasbro guys I've messed with in terms of just the overall leg QC. These legs are kind of too loose to be able to hold like without collapsing a bit, and there's no ankle tilts. And you don't realize how much you miss ankle tilts until you have figures without ankle tilts so that even though he does have a wide stance, it's still not great. Yeah, we got these Raptors back here. Let's pull these back out from the back, and put the bigger stuff in the back as we just finish this roundup. Yes, we got this big guy there. I do have one of the smaller guys to interact with him, just to show off the full feature set, but that's going to be a future stream. That will be a future stream when we show off all those different features. Yeah, we got these good smile dinosaurs over here. They're decent dinosaurs. I think I like the Hammond Collection 6-inch Raptor a little better, though. But hey, it's a dinosaur that comes with riding gear, and that's kind of fun. And the this Optimus is like really clever transformation. He is very clever in his transformation. So yeah, let's get this back over here. Let's put Razor Claw over there. Got Shadow. Got Cyborg Tails. There. Starscream, and let's see if we can fit everything in here. Yeah, I think that's everything. So, and then of course there's all the little blockies that we got too, like the Megatron here, and the Snarl. We got Megatron, we got Snarl. Rodimus is back there. But yeah, so that is all the stuff that we were planning to open today, which is pretty cool stuff. But yeah, like Big Convoy is neat. Big Convoy has like the fact he's a very playable toy, I would say. Like they got a lot of accessories in on Big Convoy, and that is kind of where he matters there. In terms of the accessory count, like Razor Cloth, you've messed with Tigerhawk, you know what you're in for. Quick Strike is the Quick Strike toy that we kind of all wanted for a while. He's a little big, I will say, for Quick Strike, scale-wise, relative to the other Beast Force guys. He's a little big, but look, he is just a very, very good toy. And yeah, that Ox Optimus is pretty cool as well, too. So with that said, we are wrapping up, and I'm going to just start looking over to see who is going for raids and stuff. Let's see, I see Kiko's going. Who else is going here? You know what? Yeah, let's see. Let's raid into Kiko. Kiko's doing some games and demos, it looks like, so. Yeah, so let's prep raiding Kiko there. So thank you everybody who came by tonight. This was a lot of fun. Thanks again to Sono, even though you weren't able to stick around the whole time. Thank you so much for coming by for a couple of hours anyway and hanging. That was a lot of fun, and frankly, I mean that's the whole point of inviting guests on, just to spend a bunch of time just chilling and hanging and chatting while you open up toys. It's way more fun to do that. It's way more fun to talk to people while you're doing those sorts of things. A lot of fun to do. And yeah, thank you everybody who came by over the course of the day. This was fun stream. We got a lot open. We got a lot cleared off my list. And with that said, yeah, this is going to be Techno signing off. So everybody have yourselves a fantastic night.